All right, we're back for another live fight companion. One championship, 164 in Manila. Another show, 2 shows in one day. Um, Joshua Pacio versus Jared Brooks for the strawweight world championship. We also got Superlek versus Panpayak and Vera versus Aliakbari. Join me, of course, right next to me, this way, next to Bruce, is Drake. He was here earlier. But, of course, we got to do the Brady Bunch. Michael Owens, he's back with us. How you doing, Michael? How's the UK? Hey, you just got married, the honeymoon, all of that stuff. Tell us. He's locked in, women. He's locked in, ladies.
Honeymoon's not till January because the World Cup's on, mate. So I couldn't go on the honeymoon during the World Cup.
You had to put your foot down?
But it wasn't so much that. It was, I said, I don't want to ruin the honeymoon because if we go while the World Cup's on, all I'm going to want to do is watch 4 games of football a day. And I guess I couldn't, but then I'd be annoyed because I'd be missing the World Cup. So I just thought, let's wait till January. It's still a nice season in Mexico in January, so we'll go then.
For sure. Drake, are you a World Cup guy? Are you watching that?
Nope, not into any soccer, anything. I'm just exclusively like MMA and American football. That's
how do you offend most of the world by calling it soccer?
Yeah, I know, right?
How do you offend the?
I know people over here that call it soccer because they're into rugby, and rugby is football as far as they're concerned.
Oh, I didn't think of it like that. That's interesting. Wow. Rugby is another huge sport in the world outside of the US, right? Are there a lot of rugby fans in the US? Have you seen that, Drake?
Oh, not really. No, I don't. I can't think of like meeting anybody who's been super into rugby. No.
Yeah, there's not.
Mostly like all our old colonies and stuff like that. Well, that's more cricket actually. Rugby is the colonies plus France, and it's quite big in Argentina, Italy. But yeah, Pacific Islands and stuff, that's where it's big. South Africa, Australia, New Zealand.
I wonder if it's big in the Philippines. Hey, Philippines in the house. Everybody in the comments, everybody watching right now live. Philippines in the house. Team Lakay. Team Lakay or Team Lakay? Because I think Jared Brooks has been butchering the name, and he might be doing it on purpose, right?
Right.
I think he's been doing it on purpose.
Right? A little bit.
He's really getting under the skin of everybody. I don't know if he is, but it seems like he's trying to get under the skin of everybody. But it's going to be an incredible fight tonight in the main event for the title. Early predictions, I'm taking Jared Brooks. I think Jared Brooks is an incredible talent. I think he's an incredible talent, man. He just has the skills to pretty much, I think he could beat pretty much anybody, and he could probably go up divisions and beat a lot of guys. He just has that skill set, the cardio, the wrestling. I know the Philippines is in the house. You guys are in the comments, but that's just my early prediction. Maybe it might change throughout the night because I'm a guy that likes to flip and flop all the time. Michael Owens, what do you think, man?
With absolutely no confidence whatsoever, I'm going to go for Pacio because I think he keeps improving all the time. I think he might surprise people. He's like he does seem to do quite well against grapplers. Like those Saruta fights. I mean, obviously Brooks is a much better wrestler than Saruta is, I think, but he pretty much held his own. And his strike, like the last fight against Saruta, so much more aggressive now with his strike, and he does seem to improve every fight. So, with some hesitation, I'm going to go for Pacio.
One thing that's interesting, though, about Pacio is that he can time kicks well, and he can time knees well. So if you go in there and shoot, recklessly, and maybe Jared Brooks might, who knows, he could take him out. We'd seen him do it. What was it? Was it what's his name? Harutu? You know me in the name.
Yeah. Says the Asian guy.
Yeah, just the Japanese guy that fought for the title, right? But yeah, we got a bunch. This is the straight up Philippines card right here, right? Like straight up. You got, Joshua Pacio. You got let's see who else you got. You got Brendan Vera. You got Jehe Eustaquio. You got Jeremy Pacquito. You got Adonis Civilano, Drex Zamboanga, Mark Sangal,
great
the
name.
son of you got it's stacked top to bottom, right? You got was Jeneline Oslim or Alsim.
Awesome.
And you got a bunch. You know what I mean? The card's about to start right now. If you guys go to the onefc.com, I believe you can watch that on there. I believe it's also on Prime. Is it on Prime over there in North America?
I don't think so. Yeah, I got the YouTube.
It's on
there.
there.
So you could go
It's
on
on
YouTube.
YouTube in the UK.
Yeah. So I think you guys could go on YouTube, watch it on YouTube, follow along on YouTube, and listen to us jibber jabber throughout the whole event. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the share button. Give your predictions on every fight when it comes up. The first fight of the night is going to be, of course, Philippines' finest, Alsim versus China's one and only Meng Bo. Is it Meng Bo? Is that how it's pronounced?
That's the
I've been
Mitch Chosen
calling her Meng
pronunciation,
Bo
I
for
think.
the longest. And she just nodded to me like, Meng Bo. She's like, yeah, that's me.
She probably
She
gets
just
it all.
like she didn't even care to correct me. She's like, it's not the Meng Bo, it's a Meng Bo, right? Like you should have done it like that. Why not? But this is Meng Bo. She did not make weight, I believe. She also did not pass hydration. I gotta check on this. Let's see. Yeah, she misses weight terribly, so they had to do it.
Not a great look for someone coming up from atomweight, is it?
Yeah, it's not at all. Very
I mean,
bad.
especially for her second fight. She had the last one was her first one back at 125, but yeah, it's crazy.
She needs to have professionals like watching her weight. It seems like she cannot do it on her own. But we'll see.
She looked pretty soft as well in that. I mean, I thought Tiffany Teil would beat her anyway, but Meng Bo looked pretty soft when she came in terms of like having a bit of a belly going on and all that sort of stuff. So if that is indeed some kind of lack of professionalism or something, I can't see a chance as being too great in this one.
We got Urine Fajardo, Joshua Pacio fan, of course. Lord Kratos, he's all in on Brooks.
Kratos, mate, come on.
Oh, Kratos.
God of War's just come out, man. You got to know that.
Right.
Yeah. Manuel Velasco. Go Team Lakai. Good luck. God bless you. God bless you, my friend, for watching.
Is Alvin in the comments moderating?
He's supposed to. I gotta talk to Alvin when he gets in here to unblock some people because he's been blocking.
He's gone mad with power.
Yes. Viva Team Lakai, Pacio, be cool too. Yes, you definitely be cool. I'm put some of these other comments up. I don't know what exactly it says, but I'm pretty sure it's some positive energy for all the Filipino fighters. We love you guys. Keep tuned in.
Violently slandering.
Yes. And we got Althohami H Nawami. That's a dope name. I ain't gonna lie. Go Idol, Joshua Pacio, and the rest I cannot read. There you go. We got the Filipino syndicate, or whatever you want to call it, the fans in here rooting for the Filipino fighters.
The army.
It's lovely, man, because I think when you look at certain countries, the two countries I believe, we've been doing these streams for a couple of years now. The two countries that have the most fandom, I believe, is Burma, Myanmar, and the Philippines. I think they're the strongest when they come into these chats, right? They're in there. When Ung's fighting, it's pretty insane, right? We've had, I think one time, that was our biggest stream.
Right.
I think we had at one point when Ung was fighting, we had over 100,000 people watching at one time, which was insane. I've never been a part of that.
Is that because we had the actual fights on in the background as well at that point?
I think so, which was a very good thing. That was a very good thing as well, right? Those were the days, right, when the streams first started. We had the fights on here directly, and people were like, we can't find the fights, but you can find it here with us while we watch, you watch, right?
Now you've just got to go to Martin Nguyen's Facebook for that.
So, what do you think, Meng Bo? You know, she's gonna be in a new weight division. What is she? Flyweight now. She's up one flyweight, right?
Strawweight.
Yeah.
Well,
This is
125
catchweight.
pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, catch weight 59.3 kilos, but yeah, so 125 pounds. I wish she would, do good. You know, what I mean, it'd be good to see her have a little run in one championship in this division, because what's her name needs some challengers, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
Panda.
I mean,
the Panda, right? She needs some challengers.
that
And
strawweight division's just a bit
thin.
Yeah, I just wish they'd sign more strawweights, and I think Meng Bo should have stayed at atomweight, because I mean she lost one fight and then decided to move up.
Yeah.
A fight that she almost won,
Right.
against Rito Fogat. But yeah, not. I just don't think she's big enough. She seems to. Thing is, wrestling just seems to be such a problem as well. And not that Jenilyn Olsen is like NCAA Division 1 or anything like that, but her grappling's decent, and I reckon she's going to be able to take her down and keep her down.
I like that Michael Chiavello's back.
Yeah, it's in the Asian crowds.
It's very weird. Like, Mitch is doing both events. I don't know why they wouldn't have Chiavello do both of them too.
Exactly.
Like,
and why don't you have Rich Franklin doing this event either? Like, why would you just take him out?
I saw people say like, oh, well, they don't want to, like, overstrain him by having him do both events. Well, then why is Mitch doing both?
Exactly.
That's clearly not the case.
He's doing double work. He's even going inside the cage and doing the interviews.
Right. Yeah.
So is it because of the accent? Maybe it is, right?
Yeah,
maybe
they're sticking with the
so.
American team for the America show, and then leaving Chiavello.
Don't they know that the Americans have been listening to Michael Chiavello for 20 years, basically?
Yeah,
he was actually in America doing a lot of the shows there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't they realize that? Like, that's where he kind of became who he was. Actually, he probably became who he was in Japan, but
Well, I see. I've never heard of him, but I guess Brent Stover is quite well known in America because he's on CBS, right?
I had never known who he was.
I don't know.
Earlier in the night.
I tell you
Alvin.
What will be interesting.
Yes.
Oh, what's Alvin saying? Hello again.
Alvin, hello, Alvin. Alvin, you gotta unblock WMMA scene now. Unblock him, please. He did nothing wrong. Please unblock him. Come on, he's a friend of the show. He's always been a friend of the show. Please, Alvin. Good vibes, Alf. Is that his new name, Alf? I'm trying to start something. Maybe he's offended. Please don't be offended, Alvin. All right, we got Meng Bo. She's about to step into the cage. She's got Mulan with her. And she has George Hickman in the corner this time around. She trained out at Bang Tao for a couple of months, I think, ahead of the fight.
Coming out to the Rocky theme song.
But the crazy thing is, like, she was out there. I think she was training with what's her name? The two Japanese girls in the UFC. They were out there at the same time as well.
Oh, Mizuki and Kanako.
Yeah, they were out there training at Bang Tao, as well as she probably trained with Loma. And they do have a good group of like 115, 125 girls that kind of like stick around that gym. So we'll see what happens. You know what I mean? This is gonna be an interesting striking battle, I believe. I don't think there's gonna be much wrestling going on here, right? Do you see any wrestling going on here?
I think Olsen might try and take her down a couple of times, because she did that with Meza Barber in the last fight, even though she probably won the striking. Like I think you're probably right. It'd probably be mostly striking, but she's got some takedowns in her locker, and she's pretty decent on the ground as well. Awesome. So, yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good fight right here. She's Olsen's a good fighter, man. I've been impressed by her. You know what I mean? Like, who was the other girl that was from Team Lakai? She just stopped fighting. I think she got married. She had a kid.
Oh, Gina Inyong.
That's right. She was pretty decent, right? But a little bit older. I think also.
Yeah, she had a baby, and The last time I heard, I think the coach was trying to persuade her to get back into training and like resume her career because she was, she probably was never going to be champion, but she was decent. Like she'd have at least when the rankings first got announced, she would have been in the top 5 of that crop of lightweights that they had. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if you have a kid and don't want to come back, I don't blame you.
John KL, appreciate you joining us. We missed you on the first fight companion. Chevello is getting transitioned out. Same thing happened to commentators. Chevello replaced Steve Dawson. Well, Steve Dawson
didn't get transitioned out. He just got replaced with Chevello straight away.
But Steve Dawson came back though for a couple of shows. He actually was doing.
Yeah. When Chevello's ill and he does some broadcasting and stuff. He's a pro, Steve Dawson. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's actually.
I don't think he's the best MMA
bad
commentator, but I think I like him.
He follows the rules. He knows what to do. Pacio gonna get choked out of his brain. I don't know if his brain is gonna get choked out, but come on, guy. We don't want to get too violent in here. Galactus, appreciate you coming on. Drake looks amazing in that skimpy shirt. Yes, it's very skimpy. It's very sensual. You know what I mean? Like
I'm warm. I'm warm right now.
He's warm.
Where are you?
Early in the morning. I'm in Washington State, so it is like 3 a.m. for me.
Is it not cold there?
No, it is very cold, but I'm just warm right now. I don't know why. Is it probably because I'm sick?
You've got energy crisis on. You got the central heating on because I mean,
yeah, it is. I don't know. I'm just all over the place.
Arboto Du Yongan. What time does it start? It starts right now. The fights are on right now. That's what we're talking about. John KL, he says, Drake, give us a double bicep flex. I don't know if you want to do that, but
the Henry Cejudo, whole Henry Cejudo.
There you go. You got it. Someone's gonna meme that one.
Yeah,
meme that one.
You go.
Let's go.
I'm gonna hold it for too long for you.
Uh-oh. Mohammed Suleiman is back. I thought he was cut, but he's back. He's doing his thing.
I did hear they got rid of the judge that scored the fight for Akimoto last week, though. He's not going to be invited back to judge any fights. Which, I mean, to be fair, what was he watching?
But the Lone Tanennis fight was a split decision as well, and one of the guys gave the fight to the dog.
Oh, well, I haven't seen the fight yet, so I couldn't comment on that decision. Was it clear?
Yeah, I think it was pretty clear for.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Maybe he just saw the blood and he's like, "Yes, blood. That's all that matters."
I tell you what, I do find quite interesting as well. Ever since they've started releasing the scorecards, how
no, that was nasty. Oh God, that was disgusting.
Oh, I'm slightly behind.
Disgusting. That was disgusting. Where are you guys at?
There we are.
I'm gonna have to catch up.
There we are.
That was violent.
Vintage Meng Bo power, baby, on display.
You guys need to put that playback speed to 2.
Oh, there you go. That's a trademark there. The right hand. Oh, the ground back.
Disgusting.
All right. I guess I was completely wrong about
her orbital's broke. It has to be broke. That elbow was bad, dude, when she was on the ground. No.
It must be pretty quiet in the Mall of Asia arena right now.
XX Elite Christ. What happens? What's happening? Well, Meng Bo went in there and landed like a nice flush right hand, dropped her opponent, then followed to the ground and just dropped some heavy elbows and knocked her out. Looks like her orbital was broken. That was bad.
Beast, man.
She's got a bonus if she didn't miss weight.
Great equalizer in the power, man. She's one of the hardest hitters out there.
Well, maybe remember all those questions that people asked about. What about Meng Bo and her training at Bang Tao? I guess something worked. You know what
I don't know if that tells us that necessarily.
It doesn't tell us anything. Remember what I was explaining to that earlier, right? I was saying that it doesn't matter. You'd have to go into like a couple of fights in the future to find out if that training actually helped her, because this fight could end like this. and this is what Meng Bo does, right? She goes out and destroys people, and that
Yeah,
power,
that's
man, that's a nasty
nasty.
power right there.
That's her best win in one championship there as well.
Yeah,
Dude, that was pretty
that was
wicked.
is that the fastest women's finish?
That's got to
Ooh.
be up there.
Yeah,
it
it
has
might
to
actually
be.
be.
They might mention something. My stream's being all shitty right now.
Ghost Phantom, I just said that, buddy. It tells us nothing. But happy to have you back. Happy to have you joining us. Man, this girl that's next to Meng Bo, she's so tiny.
Goodness.
Look at the back, looking over Meng Bo's shoulder. The guy's shirt is, look what it says. Do you see it?
Event Marshal.
No.
What is an event marshal? Is it like a U.S. marshal? But for the event? Like, what
Security,
does that
innit?
even mean? Certain countries use the weird terminology, I'm going to say. Like, you're a marshal. Yeah, it kind of sucks that, you know, she missed weight because that bonus is
Right.
right there. Perfect
Yeah.
for her.
Yeah.
But what can you do? You know, that's Meng Bo's fault.
Yeah. Wild.
Yeah. I mean, missing weight in strawweight as well, then yeah, she messed up there, didn't she? But she
Yeah,
won.
she needs to get a nutrition. Oh, she just said bunkhouse. I'm just looking at the translations on the bottom. It says Mighty Mo bond with Volume Way so we can share about when you said you were in the wrong hole.
Oh, wow.
Gang here is so we're bound water. Like read the captions, man, on the YouTube. It's funny. It's hilarious.
Oh man. My laptop is running quite slowly at the moment, and yeah, I haven't. You're gonna have to put them up on the stream bit. What were they saying?
What is it?
Were they slamming us?
No, it was just the captions. The YouTube
Oh right, on
captions
the
for
YouTube, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
hilarious.
even know how do I do that on my TV. There we go.
Oh, like on the corner, like when you go to the YouTube.
Yeah. I've got
video.
it. Really.
Says like the CC or whatever. It's probably
There's
better to
usually
turn it off.
some mad stuff on here.
Look at George in the back saying elbow, and then she just throws the elbow. That was nice. He's screaming elbow. And...
Well, that was a pretty
an easy
good way
night.
to kick things off, eh?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, not for the Filipino fans, but you know.
Yeah.
No.
Well, the Filipino fans, a lot of action coming up tonight, right? So keep tuned in and keep faith alive. Keep faith alive. Next fight is an anime Muay Thai bout versus you got Spain's Lara Fernandez. Pretty easy name to say. Then you got Thailand. Thailand.
Get the other one here.
Deng Kong Phai. Ban Chamen.
Dan Kongva.
Yeah, he knows. He knows better than me. You should be saying it, not me, man. I'll mess things up.
Yeah.
But there you go. Meng Bo gets it done real fast. We got to find out if that's a record or not.
I'm currently on one's in-house stat system right now. I'll tell you, but like I said, my computer's running so slow, man.
One. She might have had the record before, honestly.
Yeah, didn't she have a real quick finish before? Yeah, right.
She had two quick finishes.
Yeah,
but not against great fighters, to be fair. So
for sure.
Let's see. Oh, joint fastest.
Oh wow.
With who?
With Bozina Antonia, the Myanmar lass.
It would have been funny if it was like joint fastest with herself.
Yeah.
That would have been better, right? Yeah, Meng Bo got some power, man. She got a power in her punches. That's without a doubt.
Yeah, so right hand as well, every time.
Yeah. She's probably end up just staying in Thailand, man.
Yeah,
I think you got to think as well. Like they maybe line her up for one more win. She'll probably fight Zhang.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
Gotta make that weight off a win.
What's the rankings look like for the strawweight?
There is none. They removed them.
Oh, they removed them.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Man, that's not good. Well, then you could just give Meng Bo the title shot if there's no rankings, right? Can't point to anything.
Yeah, you could.
Not a good look, but what can you do?
I mean, yeah, but well, I think the fact that she didn't make weight and it's one win at strawweight means that I think they'll probably look for something else first. But I don't know who they would. Maybe that Brazilian girl who came in and won a fight. I forget her name.
Al C says, "Yo guys, Meng Bo's got power. Yes, she does.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost Phantom. What that told me is that Olsen will walk forward like a complete Bellin, and if pressured, okay. After we'll put her left hand down to present her chin on a platter." Al C's back. He says, "Must have been hard for her to make atom weight. Never mind straw weight." And then we got Albert Durungan, South China Morning Post, more power, sir, from Philippines. There you go, sir. We love you. We love the Philippines. We got two of our guys there right now at the event, Tommy T and Nasty Nick. They're covering
putting in work, by the way.
Yeah, putting in major work. 2 shows in one day. That's not an easy task.
Imagine trying to cover 2 shows in one day. Like, they're going to be exhausted.
That would make me want to not do that anymore.
And I don't really like, oh, poor me. But like, if you cover an event live, especially on the ground, it is a manic week, and they're doing 2.
Yeah, it's double up, right? Double media days, double this, double weigh-ins, double everything, man. It's a task and a half. Is this girl the one that fought
Mexon?
Last fought, what's her name? The girl
Anissa
that's supposed to fight. Yeah, Lisa Mexon, right?
Yeah.
She's actually pretty good. Like this
she is
Banchamak.
Yeah, so a problem in the last fight was she walked forward and didn't move her head at all, and didn't put her hands up and just allowed Mexon to punch her in the face. I'm not going to try and look at the stats because I think it'll crash my Mac at this point. But I think that it might have broke a record for like a women's super like Muay Thai fight in one, like the amount of strikes she absorbed.
Mexon is so fast though, as well.
Yeah, like, she's so good.
Crazy combinations, right?
And Dan Kong was pretty small as well for the weight, and she was fighting the best of all time. So you can excuse losing to her. But I think, like we said the last time, she's beaten Alicia Rodriguez twice. So in fact, that was interesting. She beat Alicia Rodriguez after she beat Stamp. So she beat Stamp, then lost to Dan Kong Fa, and then got pregnant.
But
so,
man,
she's pretty good.
She got pregnant and she's back into form like she wasn't pregnant. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty amazing. Like, I've seen women get pregnant and some of them don't get back into that shape again. And she's back into that shape. But she missed weight as well, right?
Yeah. I mean, the fight had been cancelled. I think you can forgive her for like kind of taking her eye off the ball. I think, you know what I mean? Like,
but it's her full purse though. Like, she got to get the full purse if she wants to. You need that money, right?
That paper.
I wonder how much to give her if she doesn't make weight. I'd be interested to know. I'm sure I could find out. Hang on, I need to let my cat out. Yeah. You can see him there waiting by the door here. Look at the little guy, man. Yeah.
He wants to catch some rabbits.
Oh, he just ran away, a little motherfucker.
Ghost Phantom is calling us out. It says, I don't think JHK and Drake know what Bellin.
Of course I do.
Bellin means. He's calling us out. Alvin says, so friend of the show can put up spam emojis and not get banned for it. Sorry, not having it. That's BS.
Hang on, who's actually in charge here, Alvin?
Alvin. I don't know if he's putting up spam emojis. I didn't see anything like that. But Come on, Alvin. You got to give him a chance. The guy's been around longer than you. Think about that.
Yeah.
Come on, Alvin.
Alvin, I'm pretty sure John is running the stream and not you.
Let's be reasonable, Alvin. Come on, buddy.
But yes, Laura Fernandez, though, is... I'll have to actually have a look because the start to her career was pretty underwhelming. Like she had like a losing record until a couple of years ago. Like she even I saw a fight Iman Barlow in Newcastle, and she got. I mean, to be fair, again, no shame losing to Iman Barlow because Iman Barlow is absolutely class, but she got absolutely blown away there. And then she went on this like 9-fight winning streak before she joined ONE. So and won like a WBC title, a couple of ISKA titles, and all that sort of stuff. And she ran Janet Todd pretty close in that fight. I think it came down to that last round. So she's pretty good as well. It's good that they're starting to actually get good fighters into this division now, because if they're going to have a women's Super Series division, this is the one to do it in, I suppose.
I just don't like the nickname Pizza Power. Like, where does that come from?
Pizza Power. That is wonderful.
You know why I like that name? Because nobody else has it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
And it's not like awful. Like
it's like Burrito Blast. Burrito Blast.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a good nickname, but it's not like the Pitbull. You know what I mean? Or the Hitman.
Thank you, Alvin. Thank you for giving him another chance. But if they do break some rules, like you said, we'll have a discussion and let's be cordial. Let's be diplomatic about it. But I understand what you're trying to do. We appreciate your efforts. Yes, Burrito Blast is another good name. Someone needs to take that one. Which can mean many different things.
When you were going to have your fight, were you going to have a nickname?
Yes.
What was it going to be?
Well, I can't give my own nickname. I'm going to get somebody to give it to me, right? Like eventually somebody gave me a nickname, right? So I was waiting for somebody.
Right.
And I wasn't given any nickname, but eventually somebody would have said something stupid and it'd be like, yeah, that's it. Yeah, we're going to call you that.
That's the one.
Yeah.
That's the right way.
I'm still looking to fight. You know, it's just I'm just getting physical therapy now, and I've just got like the tingling and like pain out of my neck and my tingling out of my hands and my arms, and I had pain, like sharp pains in the behind my shoulder, which is all connected to my neck, I believe. But that stuff is starting to go away. This week, I actually went to go do some kickboxing and some boxing and sparred a little bit, just light. So hopefully, beginning of next year, I'll be back in Thailand to go train again. Maybe with Meng Bo. See, maybe if I can learn some stuff from her. And watch me get knocked out, you know, just playing around. But yeah. Man, you'd be surprised like how fast those little like flyweight, strawweight, atomweight girls are, man. Sure. They're so fast.
As you
I would
can probably
spar
imagine,
as
you can probably imagine, most of the people I spar with are smaller than me, and it's so annoying. Well, I say I spar. I don't spar.
John said you're like 6'10", man. So yeah, everybody's smaller than
6'4", yeah.
He used to play on the UK national team. I'm just spreading rumors. Michael. I don't know if you know that.
Completely.
But they're all good rumors. Yeah.
You know
I mean, he averaged, 15 boards.
You're setting the bar too high for him
15.
to live up.
He was one of those 15 and 15 power forwards or small forwards. 6'10".
Right.
15 points, 15 boards a game. UK national team. I'm just saying.
Looks like Dan Kong Fa's getting hit in the face quite a lot again.
All right. I love the quick start, though.
Yeah, this is what Fernandez has got to do. Just stay on the back foot, keep a range, and just punch in the no-guarded face over and over again. These are good teams as well. Like,
oh yeah, good front kick.
Yeah, the thing with like her, like aesthetically, like she's so much longer that she could just like stay long. Like Jackie. Did you watch you didn't watch the Jackie Boonton Amber Kitchen fight? You should watch it.
I'm gonna have to take this jumper off. I'm so hot. 1 second.
A lot of clinch work right here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I would clinch with Top Noi. Top Noi is a flyweight, right? And
Yeah.
I don't even know how much more I weigh more than he does. And he would manhandle me.
Yeah.
He would manhandle me. I couldn't get out of it. Like it's like I'm trying to use my strength against his, and he's just so good with balance and all that. It's just
Right.
It was just hard to like do anything, you know. And he's a flyweight. I'm much taller as well, but he just play around. And he's left-handed. It's so terrible to.
Just annoying.
Just annoying to spar with left-handed. You know, the lefties, especially with the kick coming to the body.
Yeah.
If
you spar a lot of southpaws, though, you'll just be better, I think.
Yeah. Well, I spent a lot of time sparring Top Noi when I was in Bang Tao as well, and yeah, he just had the speed, and then he was a southpaw as well, which did not help me at any way. Just pretty much me getting beat up most of the time.
All right, well, can you hear my cat, by the way?
Yeah,
we
a
heard
little
it.
noisy fella.
Oi. Might chuck him outside when he comes near.
This is an atom weight.
Yes.
Is Boonton atom weight as well?
No, strawweight.
No.
Oh, strawweight, right? Because these girls, they just seem like really like slow.
Yo.
Are they really slow or? That was just weird.
I think everybody's just slow compared to Jackie.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is really she's got that explosiveness that, as well as speed, is the fact that I don't know how else to describe it. The fact she does really seem to explode forward is
she explodes,
different.
John.
Yeah, she explodes.
Did she win convincingly?
Jackie? Yeah, she did a really good job. Get that revenge, you know.
Yeah, the redemption.
By any chance, did Amber Kitchen start quite strong and then just sort of like take a foot off the gas?
Yeah, kind of.
Super strong, but yeah, she was competitive. The first round was
in the beginning.
Yeah.
The first round she was competitive, and then the last two was just Jackie just doing her thing.
Yeah.
She had no answer for the pretty much the same combination over and over, right? It was like the right hand, left hook.
I feel a bit sorry for her because she went like 3 years without fighting during the COVID times. So it can't be easy to come back and go straight back into fighting like top girls after that. Because I think she's a good fighter, but it's just hard to come back and ooh.
Are you talking about Amber?
Yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's that bad though. You know, like I think she beat Jackie the first fight.
Yeah. 2017.
And that first fight she hadn't won against Victoria Lipianska, the Slovenian girl. Where is she, by the way? Like you think that that's like you think they'd have her back because she's attractive, won a fight and won. Well, she was lined up to fight for the title against Iman Barlow in Vietnam in March 2020, which obviously then got cancelled, and then we haven't heard from her since. And Iman Barlow's only had the one fight and won. But I think they're planning to bring her back early next year. But she's fighting this weekend somewhere in England. But I'm surprised they haven't made more of an effort to get Iman Barlow on shows as well. Because again, she's quite attractive. She's got like 90 odd wins or whatever it is. Speaks English, obviously. Oh, well, I don't know if you can understand Iman Barlow because she's from Melton Mowbray. But yeah. When my coaches went over for the Cosmo fight the other week, all the girls in the TV production department, they were speaking to Juan Cervantes, and they were like, "Oh my God, we're so happy we can understand what he says." And he was just like, "Yeah, because he doesn't have an accent." Like, if you speak to my coach, he's like a broad Geordie from up here, they wouldn't have had a clue what he was saying. They're just like, "Oh, Liam Harrison is just the worst. I don't understand anything he says."
Liam Harrison, he's pretty easy to understand, right?
Well, it's quite strong. Like one of my colleagues on the, former colleagues on the one editorial department, Jay, he's from the same part of the world that Liam's from, in Yorkshire. And people didn't even understand his name when he was coming over. So it was like, oh, my name's Jay. And they were like, G? And there's no, J, like the letter J.
Yeah.
Right.
Alvin, yeah, take your time, man. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Who's winning this fight? I don't even know.
Laura, I think.
She is.
Better round for Duncan for that round, for sure.
It just doesn't seem like they're landing with any impact, though. It's like they're hitting each other.
Yeah, Laura doesn't have a lot of power, but let's say she's a good fighter. That's like the difference with people like you were saying with Jackie. The fact if you can really move someone with punches, then that is such like an X factor. I mean, you see that with the Zhang Weili in the UFC.
Yeah,
like
sure.
she has got something that almost her and like Jessica Andrade pretty much. They're the only people who like have got scary power, and that is such a unique thing to have. I'm not sure if there's anyone like that
there. Yeah,
and I suppose for Meng Bo as well, because even Zhang doesn't have that sort of like one punch power.
Right.
I don't know if anybody else does in one.
Don't get people started on Zhang Weili. I'm telling you right now.
Why? What's people's beef with her?
Oh, there's no beef. There's just there's a lot of super fans out there.
All right.
In the world of Asian MMA. Yeah, Laura, she like if she could like somehow add some power, technique's not that bad, you know. She's doing pretty good. She could use her length.
Yeah.
She I know she hasn't really been doing like strength and conditioning as a big part of her training until fairly because you know she was a part-time fighter until like I don't know, a year ago, something like that. Because you know she's from Spain, and the Muay Thai scene is not exactly huge. And she's got just over 20 fights. Oh, closer to 30, but still, like she's not going to be getting paid much of that. You know what I mean? So I would guarantee she's until very recently, or maybe even still, she'll have a full-time job. So most of her training will pretty much have just been Muay Thai rather than doing all the other stuff. But she's come on so much with everything else. Then I guess she's got enough to beat most people. I think. I guess just like your likes of Janet Todd and that, who just had enough over 5 rounds to get the edge on her.
She's doing really well in this last round though.
Oh, well, she's mixing things up with the body as well. Like
yeah.
And she's going first and getting the last word in combinations as well, which is great.
Who's the champion of this
kick
division?
Exchanges.
Alicia Rodriguez.
Oh, she is.
And Janet Todd.
Oh, they're both champions.
Yeah. That'll get booked again pretty soon, though.
Yeah, they need to. They should probably just put it in Bangkok, right?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
That card's pretty full. But yeah, why not? Just bash it on. Another Muay Thai title fight in Bangkok. No one's going to complain. Because, I mean, they've got a submission grappling title fight on there, so I'm sure nobody in the Impact Arena is going to care about that. So.
Yeah.
Oh, do they? Oh, no, they don't. I thought they did. Oh, yeah, they've got Superlek versus Enahachi. Oh no. Yeah, Superlek versus Anahachi, Superbon in the main event. Mexen versus Stamp, mixed rules. Rod Tang. Gary Tonin versus Johnny Nunez.
Oh,
Hang on, if
Rodney
these been
Tang.
announced, so maybe shouldn't be saying this.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard
I mean,
of that
they'll be.
Gary one.
Scoop.
what?
This is
Huh?
only for the people that's live that
Yeah.
knows what's going on. But that's a good fight right there. That's interesting.
A very fun hypothetical matchup.
Exactly. A made up one.
Yeah.
Allen Shoreslow. I think Jared Brooks will beat Pacio since Brooks knows how to wrestle and take the back. So he believes Brooks is going to take him down, take the back, and choke him out. That's what it looks like. Or flatten him out and get the TKO. That could be a possibility.
Oh, what all is this event being shown on my YouTube stream? Is just being shitty right now. Or try something else. Is it on their website or something? No, I
Probably
feel like
not.
that'd be worse.
It's a split decision.
Oh.
That's
The judging of these like Muay Thai fights have not been good today. Or just judging in general. Okay, at least the right fighter won.
yeah.
I wonder if they get flat fees.
Depends on the fighter, I think.
Yeah, I think it does depend on the fighter. If you have a good manager that negotiated well with your contract, you're getting a flat fee, right? That's what you want. Does she need a translator?
I
I thought she spoke English.
think it's just pretty good, but you know how it is. People are sometimes just more comfortable.
Oh, we're getting some spoilers here for the main event. Sherwin says Pacio won. Wow. Time traveler.
Hype Ka Vibe Co. Hoping for a very good fight, but of course I'm rooting for Pacio. See, all the Pacio love is coming in. Yes, we have definitely
Spoilers.
Patricio's went to the future and came back and told Pacio won. Alan said Pacio can't wrestle, so he must have went to the future and came back as well. Arrow Hawani, oh snap! This translator was doing Russian earlier. So versatile. Yes, Ariel, we know.
Yeah,
that.
bloody hell, Spanish and Russian. Pretty good. Now, here's the thing. Adonis Sevillano, right? Just won this One Warrior series. He's only got a few fights. Fighting Drex Zamboanga, who's like, what, 15-5 or something like that? That's a tough way to make your debut, that.
That's a weird matchmaking, to be honest. Okay, in this one, we got the flyweight Muay Thai up next. We got
Tell you what.
Kalalov and
Chofar.
this guy.
So Chofar is by no means the best, but he is
All right.
a nutter. Like he won. He was given the award for like the fight of the year for Rajadamnern Stadium in 2018 against Rod Tang. And for anybody watching this, there's like a highlights video on YouTube of that fight, and it is fucking insane. Like he's an elbow fighter. Like,
look at the scars on his face. You could just tell. He's
not a guy. He's not a guy who comes into the clinch to like bully people, like, and wrestle them around and knee them and stuff. He just comes forward to try and find a way to land his elbows. So hopefully we'll see a bit of that in this fight.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Isaac O'Donnell asks us, "Is that the real Arrow Hawani?" Yes, of course it is. Patricio says Pacio can't wrestle, but he can. Knocking him out for sure. Laugh out loud. Arrow Hawani back again. To be fair, Russians ain't Latin derived so hard as F to learn compared to Spanish. True. Jimmy Kudos. I love elbow fighters. What's the name of this fighter you speak of? Well, the guy that's fighting right now. Ego Kind. He's up for Sports Writer of Thailand Fighter of the Year in 2022. Wow, that's interesting.
He probably won't win it now that he's fighting. Well, maybe he will. He's had 6 fights already this year, I think. So
I'm rooting for him then. I'm just like, yeah, I don't even know either of these guys, but let's go. Let's get this Sports Writers of Thailand Fighter of the Year award. Let's get him that award.
That's legit that as well, because that's like the most prestigious award in Thailand. Like, because people win a million obviously it's not like easy to win a Lumpini belt or a Rajadamnern belt or anything like that, but there's one Sports Writers of Thailand Fighter of the Year award every year. Sanchai's won it, Panpayak's won it, Superlek's won it, Nongo's won it, and all that sort of stuff. So that is like kind of the most prized one. So if he wins that, then that's pretty good.
That's huge. And is there money with that? Must be, right?
I think you'll end up then getting paid more for fights. But I'm not sure if there is a final award for it. The only guy to win it 3 times is Panpayak, and he won it 3 years in a row.
He fought Rodtang. It says in there that he fought Rodtang. He had the fight of the year with Rodtang at Rajasthan.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Okay.
Like I said, everybody just put in Chorfa versus Rodtang. It's the 2018 fight. They had a rematch that was still good, but not as good. But it's like a little 5-minute highlight, and it's just them beating the hell out of each other. It's crazy. That was 4 weeks. I was talking to the one matchmaker, Timo, the other week about it. He was saying he was ringside for that one, and he just signed Rodtang to 1, and his debut was in 4 weeks' time, and he was just like, he almost fainted ringside because he was just like, oh, don't get cut, don't get cut, don't get cut. It was like the first signing he made for 1 as well, and Rodtang got like a cut under his eyes, just like, oh no, like he's not going to be able to fight his debut, but he did, and the rest is history, I guess, for him.
Yeah. Rodtang. Ghost Phantom. Speaking of Sanchai, why is he fighting Bull Cow and Bare Knuckle? Why would he not fight Bull Cow and Bare Knuckle? Why would anybody fight anybody? There's only one reason.
Yeah, probably because he's getting a big fat check.
Yes.
And they've probably made an agreement to not go too hard on each other because they're pals.
Exactly. I was there at Bull Cow's debut for Bare Knuckle in Bangkok. I was there watching that stage side. That was interesting. Bare Knuckles, it's another vibe, man, when it's live.
Yeah, it was in Newcastle last week, actually. I didn't go because, the guy that promoted the first show I ever fought on, he was in the main event. This guy called Mick Teil, he won by knockout. God, the guy's face afterwards as well. Some of my mates from the gym went, and they just said there was a lot of cocaine flying around.
Just out in the open, as you
Ghost
do.
Phantom, he does make a good point. Why would you take away Sanchai's kicks, man? That's like what we love to see, But it's bare knuckle boxing. Maybe they're gonna change the rules and make it bare knuckle Muay Thai at like last minute. Who knows? But man,
Sanchai's got plenty of experience fighting in those like rope wraps, so he'll probably be all right.
Do they have I can't remember at the moment, but are there gloves in Letway?
No, I think you just
wraps.
Just hand wraps.
Okay, yeah.
I don't even think it's hand wraps. I think it's just wrist wraps when you're fighting in Myanmar. But like I think there's like variations around the world of like how they fight. But yeah, it's BK Bare Knuckle, BKFC. These guys have money, and I don't even know how they're getting this money.
Yeah, doesn't make.
But they got money, and they're throwing it around, and they're talking about signing like Nate Diaz, which probably is going to cost you 7 figures.
That's never
which
gonna
if
happen.
that actually happens.
Yeah.
No.
And
Well, they seem to be doing smart about it as well and not overreaching, because the place that they came to in Newcastle is the same place that my coach is putting on a show on next week. So it's only got a capacity of about 1,000 people or something like that.
Yeah.
But, the card will have been stacked with people in a couple of £100 or something like that, I would imagine, on the undercard. And they will have been selling tickets for, good amount of
The
money.
same
I reckon,
amount.
in
the same
England.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably in some ringside seats for expensive. And that's the thing as well. Like, you get people that run gyms and stuff in your main event and stuff. They're going to sell 100. The place guaranteed to sell out.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
you
don't
sell
know how
one
much it
ticket,
costs.
that's like one fighter's purse.
pretty much. Well, most of them would be on ticket deals, I guess, as well. Like some of the guys at the
Percentage deals.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Well, that's the
Well, no, not so much just what they can sell. But you sell 100 tickets, you earn 15 quid a ticket or whatever. So it's on you to sell more.
I love this. Isaac O'Donnell believes you are
Expose him.
Jack Slack. You are Jack Slack undercover.
Jack Slack is a lot smarter than me when it comes to especially grappling technique. I haven't got a bloody clue what's going on half the time.
Okay, where's the elbows?
Where are they?
Now he's getting into the clinch. Oh, the elbows are coming.
There you go.
The knees.
I like this, that it actually letting them work in the clinch a little bit as well.
Yeah. Maybe they told Olivier, yo, this dude, let's let him work.
Yeah, let's do his thing.
But hey, Tajir is throwing back though.
Yeah.
Let the boy watch.
We didn't get a lot of clinching in the other fights earlier.
No. Oh, man, he
was
clipped him pretty good with the right
Ooh,
hand.
yeah.
This might turn into a war, dude.
Yeah.
It's going to go crazy.
No, we're 70 seconds in and they're absolutely beating the hell out of each other.
God.
I love this. How could you not love the Super Series? When these guys go at it.
But
it's just
this was actually something that Jack Slack said. It was just if the UFC just stole one's business plan and just put some Muay Thai fights on in 4-ounce gloves, they would absolutely kill it.
They would.
Because if people are exposed to this, you can't not love it. I can understand not loving some of the kickboxing matches. Maybe I can understand
its elbows.
Not watching the
BJJ.
BJJ.
Man,
hell?
They're just eating shots, dude.
Oh, we got right there.
Tajir is not afraid, man. This dude's swanging.
I think he's a good fighter. He's just on a really rough run at the minute.
Well, the fighting style doesn't help, right? He's reckless.
Yeah. God damn.
Oh, man. Oh, damn.
Oh, he got on the way down. That was nice.
That was insane. What is that? No way. That is going to make some highlights right there, man. He kicked him on the way down. Oh, Malikin's in his corner. That's funny.
Yeah. They're all at Tiger Muay Thai.
That was insane. Let's see the replay of that, man. Come on.
Oh, my goodness. That was
Great
wild.
stuff.
Well, I guess Sports Writer of the Year is not going to be in the cards anymore. Oh, that was so bad, dude. And he uppercut, rocks him. He does the stanky leg. And when he goes down, oh, dude, his knee was down already. That was not good.
Olivier Costa, if he dies, he dies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he has had a rough run in the recent times. That was a beautiful fight.
Uppercut. My goodness.
That was a beautiful fight. What do you guys think in the comments? We see, Jimmy Kudo, 598. This fight is awesome. Kent Hamlin, what a start to the fight. Of course, man, the ending was even better. Rock'em Sock'em, Arrow Hawani, we appreciate you. Sherwin Patricio, after the fight he is. What does that even mean? I don't know. Ego Kind, Sad Face. Why? Edwin, was it Adornado, which is like the tornado? Boring? Come on, guy. Are you saying we're boring or they're boring? Either way, who cares? Slick as F. Yes, Ghostface or Ghost Phantom, you're right. Monet Sarata, thumbs down. Why? Ego Kind, the time to clean the apartment until the Superlek fight. Your apartment is that dirty. You're gonna clean the apartment until that fight. What's going on, Ego Kind? See ya, man. We'll see you. Who's fighting now? Turn on your YouTube, buddy. Well, you're watching YouTube right now. So Tajir Kalilov just sparked. I can say it, right? He sparked them. That was a beautiful, beautiful knockout. Chorfa, man. Do you think he could have kept going? Michael Owens, you know better than anybody.
What's that? Sorry?
You think he could have kept going?
Are we speaking English? What was the question? Sorry. You
think he could keep going?
Who?
After he got like knocked down right there, he stood back up.
He was on wobbly legs. Like I think it was a good call by Cost because he gave him a chance, and he was a little bit. He wasn't sure-footed when he got like the count of 8 or whatever. So I think it was pretty sensible.
That's a bonus right there, Drake, right? You got to give him a bonus for that.
I would think
he just got it. He just got it. He's like, oh, wait. So. Tajir, wait. I'm getting word from the head office. Shotri has given you a bonus, buddy. Now you can buy your mom a house.
Yeah.
Right?
That fight was awesome.
Now you could feed yourself for a year.
I think he does it right, actually. He's got...
Eddie.
No, the UFC should not have this. Speaking with my one hat on, they should stick with it. But this is the thing, though. The point is, the amount of booze you still get when, when the fight goes to the ground and everyone only wants to see like rubbish striking matches in the UFC. If you put this on like a big stage, I don't understand how this is not more popular.
When Dana White announced that he's gonna do the slap fight league, I was like, man, he should have just done a league of Muay Thai in MMA gloves, like separate, on like TNT or wherever network that he's doing it on. He would have done way better, right? Like it would have just been a much better product. But I guess slap biting is the next thing, the next wave. I don't know. Maybe this thing is gonna be one of the, you can't win all the time. So maybe he chose this so he could get the bad juju out. Like fail at something, so he doesn't fail at something else. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Maybe he's just he's ahead of the curve. But yeah, that was an incredible fight. Jaren, Metu. Oh yeah, you're boring. Not the fight. You just asking you. Then why are you even watching us, buddy?
Yeah,
what's the purpose?
Yeah, you're free to leave anytime.
Exactly. This is a free country. What do we got? Apong Blogs, watching from South Korea. Apong Blogs. Hey, I'm doing it from South Korea, so we're in the same location, buddy. Appreciate that. Ghost Phantom, I like that one takes rich people's money and gives it to the Muay Thai fighters. It's like the real life Squid Games, or sorry, Hunger Games.
Speaking of rich people's money, if you've looked at Chattery's Instagram in the last week, it looks like they're going to be getting some more cash to throw around in the coming weeks and months as well, because he's been in Qatar doing some bits.
They got that oil money, right? That oil money is different money right there. He's gonna be walking around not in that G-Shock and black shirt and
G-Shock.
He's gonna be in that G-Shock. He always posts that like I only have a G-Shock and a t-shirt and jeans and my sneakers, and that's all I have. But hey, man, that oil money can change you. I'm not gonna lie to you.
From a business sense, that is so smart going over there, because they're all looking to put their money into some sports properties. Obviously, up in my part of the world, Newcastle United have just been taken over a year ago by Saudi Arabia. Qatar, I mean, the UFC have got Abu Dhabi involved. Dubai seem to be investing big into boxing. So you and Bahrain have already got the what's it called, Brave. So if Qatar are looking to get into it, you've got to think that one is the smart bet for them, really, if they want to sort of make a mark in sort of combat sports.
Yeah, they're doing the next Apprentice in Qatar as well as Singapore. I think they're doing like a half and half. Like how I like my coffee, right? It's going to be half there, half there.
I've got to be honest. I don't give a shit about that rubbish.
Yeah.
But,
but I didn't even know that they were doing another show. Like, did they even have auditions? Like, I was going to audition for the next season. Like, I wanted to get out there. Imagine me on The Apprentice. Just be like wild. Just
you
like,
bombed.
Like just me being wild on The Apprentice. Like just doing just stuff that you should not say and should not do. And just getting on it. Like I would be that guy that everybody hates. Right? But at the end of the show,
no,
I give my sad story.
I think everybody else would be the people that you hate because they're just like business bros and the kind of people that go on to a reality show and say, listen, if I've got an opinion, I'm just going to say it. Yeah, that makes you a sociopath, not a fucking good business person.
No, but then I could like attack them from their opinions, right? Without
but then you'd be accused of not being ruthless enough for the business world.
Right.
Yeah, so I would love to do it like on a platform like that. You know what I mean? Why not?
Someone was telling, I think it might be Nick. He was saying that there's going to be a fighter on it, like an actual contestant.
Yeah.
Think
probably somebody that's going to retire or something.
He said something about Misha doing something. I don't know if she was going to be a like actual contestant or like a guest or whatever. But
no, I think she's going to be a guest. Is what I heard. But I'm trying to think who it would be. Like you've got to think it'd be on the one roster.
That would be. Yeah, that would make sense.
I don't know. Gary Mangat is into his trading and stuff like that, so he'd be more candidate.
Well, crypto has tanked tremendously, so I know.
Oh no! He did like old school trading, like
because all these crypto people,
the actual market's not some made up bullshit.
Right.
It's not a good sign for these crypto people. Apong Blog says he's in Daegu City. Yeah, nice place, decent place. The hottest spot in Korea. Hottest as being weather hot.
Really?
Ghostface, one is shady. We've heard that a million times. Percy, Alvin, Brandon Vera.
One is shady. Alvin, get on him, kick him out.
Brandon Vera is a movie star. Is he still a movie star?
Honor? Yeah. He was saying. I saw an interview with him. Like he's just signed I think he filmed something during COVID, and he's just signed a contract to do like 10 films in the next 5 years or something in the Philippines.
Wow.
I mean, he's a movie star in the Philippines.
Yeah.
But,
Jimmy Kudos says, I think we agree that 4-ounce Muay Thai is better than regular Muay Thai. Some people argue no, but I like it more. I agree with you. I like it more.
My only thing has always just been like, if you can prevent eye pokes, then let's not have them. So like they don't happen too often. Like we didn't see any of that fight or anything, but the possibility is there, which bothers me a little bit. But I'm fine with small gloves. Yeah, but
I think it makes the clinching a lot better, which is sort of makes it annoying how the clinching is broken up so quickly in one. That is the only thing I'd change about the one Muay Thai rules. And they say as well that like dumping doesn't count. Why not? Dumping's awesome. Like it's class when they just like launch each other onto the mat. So
have you seen the gloves? These new gloves that have come out that come to your fingertips. They cover your fingertips as well. Like they actually go through every finger and cover your fingertips. And it's an MMA glove. Like so I seen people training with them. They look pretty good, man. I think one should try to test out new types of gloves just to prevent eye pokes and stuff. But it doesn't seem like eye pokes is a problem in one. It's the nut shots. That's the biggest problem.
That's been it lately. That's for sure.
Salditch was, he had his like a couple of his kids, diminished.
Yeah. That's a shame because I was really looking forward to some violence from him.
Ghost Phantom says, JK, don't you do that already? He's probably talking about what we were talking about earlier. He is. Trash and stuff. Yes, I do that already. Sorry, I forgot that. But on a bigger platform, buddy. Jack Slack Project. What's good, SCMP? I'm not slacky, by the way. I just put timestamps for this potty so I can create the ultimate playlist. Hey, we appreciate you, man. We love you, Jack Slack Project. I think Jack Slack talks about us in his podcast, from what I remember. I think he's also talked about me.
Mentioned Nick I think he's mentioned Nick a couple of times, yeah.
Yeah, I think either Nick or me, somebody, right? But we don't care. Yeah, you talk about us, it's all good. We don't care. Errol Hawani's back again. He says, so he trades actual productive assets. Gary Maggot, yes, Ariel Hawani. You should get him on your show. So. Yeah, get him on your show, MMA Hour. Talk to him about it. Gary's a great guest. I love Gary.
Oh, yeah. He's very fun to talk to.
Yeah, he's cool.
And if you next time you ever talk to Gary, ask him about his hardcore championship when he was growing up. He'll just take off the story from there. It's a great story.
Just ask him about Russell Peters and how he met him.
He's
like good buddies with Russell Peters as well.
Great comedian.
If the money goes to the fighters, yeah, of course, Ghost Phantom, you and me agree. Money goes to the fighters. Especially if it's from Singaporean failed sons money. We don't know where the money comes from. Alvin, watch this guy. Watch him. Errol Hawani, he's back. Does anyone know anything about this guy? Is he just here to be crushed by Mark Zangal's son? I think that's what it is, right? Like they really want to push Mark Zangal's son.
Well, they did have some. I mean, the guy they had lined up was probably going to get beaten as well. This Argentinian guy who was like 5-0. But I think he even flew to Manila, but he was sick. So they got this guy in who's from the One Warrior Series show that they just did. Like he won his first, I guess they called them sparring matches. And then he got like a wrist injury. So he didn't continue. And yes, he's probably going to get beaten, but fair play to the guy. He's taken on a no-win situation in 4 days notice or something like that, and he missed weight really badly. Like I think they set it for 150 pounds, but Sangal was just like, keep your money, you've taken the fight on 4 days notice, you know what I mean? So just whatever. So
Yale says both fighters are great, so
don't know about that.
There we
just
go.
combating, just crush what Michael was explaining to us, but Yale knows something you know, Michael.
But I haven't seen very much about this guy, Lauron. He looks okay, but Sangyao, I mean, it's hard to tell exactly how good he is because the last fight he had, his one debut, which was like less than 2 minutes, that was the longest fight of his career. So, but he looks like he's the complete package.
They need to build him. Let him fight these guys.
Doing it the right way.
Let him fight these guys. Build him. There's no rush. He's 20 years old, right? There's no rush to push him into championship fights or nothing like that. But wouldn't it be incredible if like he builds himself up and like Christian Lee's younger brother comes in and builds himself up and they eventually fight each other?
Christian Lee's younger brother is never going to be a bantamweight. He's good. Like he's too big for that. He's
really?
taller than Christian. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he might be like a middleweight. Eventually,
he might start. You can maybe start out in bantamweight if they rush him in at like 17, like they've done all the other leagues. But
he's like 10.
He'll grow out of it.
He's getting there. I think he's about 16 now. I mean, probably going to debut in one within the next couple of years.
Well, I think he's fighting for like some amateur championship.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll see what happens with him. So the fight's about to start between Zangal and Lauren. Filipino versus Filipino.
I'm guessing you guys didn't watch much of One Warrior Series.
Nah, not me.
Yeah.
What do you mean? The old one or the one that
the Filipino show that they've had on, like the Ultimate Fighter Philippines, basically.
Was he on there? Was this guy?
Yeah. Like I said, he won his first fight, but they called it sparring matches because they had pads on and stuff. But it was basically a fight with pads. And then he got like a wrist injury.
Oh wow! Interesting start there.
The grappling is just you could tell.
This is how Sangyao usually wins. He puts people on the mat, goes to the back, rear naked choke. So, and it's usually it's been inside 2 minutes so far.
Nice
in his career.
He looks good. 11-year age gap, man. That's a big age gap right there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good pickup, takedown there.
You must forget about the knees.
Right.
Yeah. You love it. You love the knees.
You need the
He's so
knee.
aggressive, man. He looks strong as well for like a 20-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, man, he's just completely ragdolling them. Like, this is a literal definition of a ragdoll.
Mm.
Just he has no answer.
Oh, here we go. Rear naked choke.
This is bad.
Wow.
This is bad.
Well, he might just TKO him, to be fair.
This is bad. That's what he wants. He
Great
wants to
control.
throw a TKO on there for good old sake.
Mix it up a little bit.
Yeah. Get yourself
Choked
a
out enough
bonus.
people.
Get yourself
Well,
a bonus.
Then he should do the submission instead, though, right? That's pretty much a guarantee. Thumping.
And it's over, huh? He has a tattoo of Little Machine. Is that his nickname?
Yeah. Well, it's the machine now. It was Little Machine, and then he said his dad told him he could only be Little Machine until he in the name of the machine. So he waited until he got a bloody tattoo of it.
He'll have to get it touched up once he upgrades.
Yeah. I think Burt Crusher is gonna be pissed.
Yeah, right.
There's only one machine, and his name is Burt Crusher. Because you
Dude,
know why?
See that he's got a movie coming out?
Yeah, of the machine, right?
Yeah, looks kind of interesting.
Is it? I'm definitely gonna watch it. Burt Crusher's a lunatic.
Yeah.
But let's see some of these comments. Eddie Crockerly, I really like One Fight Companion. Do you do this for every one event? Yes, we do. Every one event. Actually, the last one we didn't do. We just had some technical difficulties. But yes, we do this for every event, and we'll see you on the next one. And enjoy your time on this one. Arrow Hawani says almost every event since the pandemic. Oh, Arrow Hawani's been with us the whole time. Look at that. He's a fan. Hit that subscribe, Arrow. You know, share it on Twitter or whatever. Ghost Phantom, this isn't going to end well. The dude is mean from the bottom half guard. Yes, it did not end well. Y'all, Bruce Lee can knock both of them. Come on, guy. Talking about Bruce Lee.
Yale.
Yale, you definitely didn't go to Yale. Okay. Yes, Lauren, really, bro. Yes, that's a meme right there. And Arrow Hawani says, since day one, Arrow Hawani, appreciate you tremendously. Since day one, he's been around. Let me give you a funny Gary Maggett story. The first time I met Gary Maggett, he wasn't even fighting for one championship yet, right? This is the first time I went to India. So I fly into India, and I go to the hotel that they booked me at, and I'm sitting there, like,
what's this
they didn't even have the hotel, huh?
Is this for Brave?
No, this is for Super Fight League, right?
Oh, right.
So
class.
So we're sitting at this hotel. It's like a 5-star hotel, right? And it's like middle of the night. And we're sitting there, and the guy from Super Fight League, he picks me up. We go to the hotel. We're sitting there. They don't even have a room for me. And then we're waiting. And then all of a sudden, Gary shows up. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm here for the same thing. So I guess the fighters were in another hotel, but that hotel was fully booked. So they put us, just both of us, in this 5-star hotel, which is very, very nice, in separate rooms. And Gary, this is the first time I met Gary. And then we're like right next to I think it was the Hilton Hotel, which was in Mumbai. Mm-hmm. And we're like in the gym. And he's like, dude, this gym sucks. And he's like, let's just go to the gym in the next hotel. And I was like, how you do that? He's all like, we just walk in. No one's going to stop us. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, no one's going to stop us, especially you. You're like Asian. Like, they're not going to question that if you stay in the hotel. So, like, we just walk across the street and walk into this much nicer hotel. I think it was like the Hilton or something. And we just walk. They're serving us like we were guests at the hotel. And we go in there. We're working out. Gary's doing his thing. We're drinking all the water, everything, like we're taking advantage of everything. And then we walk back out. And I was like, Gary, you're the man. Brother, man. Like,
He's
like
great.
that's how it works, man. Gary knows the secrets, you know. Shout out to Gary. When I went to Singapore, he messaged me, and I think he just like cornered somebody the week before for the UFC, and yeah, he messaged me, but I didn't get to meet up with him. But next time, Gary, he's a good dude, man.
Yeah.
He's
very
he's
nice
very
guy.
smart in his career as well. He plays the game very well, I think. I'm
Yeah.
surprised. One, I think for a little while did quite a good job of like putting him on like social media videos and stuff. But unless he's got like other stuff going on in his life right now, it'd be good to see him out there a little bit more. Just because he does such a good job of, well, talking, bigging himself up, bigging the organization up, all that sort of stuff.
He's a good ambassador, but we talked about this in the last stream about like why it's not working for like, let's say Arjan Buller, you know, for him and him getting the Indian
because he ain't fighting.
Yeah, that's true.
That
too.
hurts. And yeah, he's probably gonna hold out as long as he can after seeing what Anatoly just did. I would not want to fight that guy. My goodness. I can't get over how great he looked.
Well, I think he wrote something on Twitter or Instagram.
Arjun?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like he's looking at March. He wants the contract or whatever, which, you know, I'm pretty sure he's had a bunch of contracts, you know, come through. It's just signing the contract.
Thing is, you have to say he seems like, you know, I'm not privy to what has gone on with his like negotiations and whatever. And obviously, if I was, that is not the kind of information I would share. But he seems to have played this all wrong. Like
yeah.
Because it's not like the UFC are desperate to get him back or anything as well. So he hasn't got like that kind of leverage or anything like that. It seemed at the time he made a great move for his career by coming over where they were going to push him for India. And sure they did. They put him in a title fight pretty quickly. Sure, they didn't get to go to India, but that's not one's fault, really, because there was a pandemic. Yeah, you just need to... You had a contract, you need to fight. And unfortunately, now you've got to fight a really scary guy.
Man, how many bonuses was that so far tonight?
2 on this card.
Yeah, just the finishes, right?
So it's like he's like 50% bonus rate tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess out of the four fights. Yeah.
Next fight is Adonis.
Yeah, she fucked herself there.
Yeah. Adonis is a name. It's hard to live up to, right? The name Adonis. You know, there's not many guys named Adonis like as like their real name. Usually it's a stripper name. I'm gonna put it out there.
We got the 50K for the first card. Malik, and obviously I'm guessing
he got double bonus again.
Bloody hell.
That's crazy, right? Hey, Chatri really loves Malikan. Like he really, really
Why wouldn't
loves
you?
that guy. Yeah,
Like-
he's a great guy. He's a great guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Like he does all the he's a bit of a wacky character outside the cage. He just gives you all the good promotion that you want, and then he does the business in inside the cage. So good for him.
Yeah, he's actually a fighter where you could put him. I think like he's one of the fighters like a Demetrius Johnson where you can actually say that he could compete with the best in the world, like at the highest level. You know what I mean? Like he's got that type of skill set.
I mean, he'd be at worst, like at the very worst, I'd say he'd be knocking on the door of top 5 in the UFC. I'd say.
Oh, he definitely. I
like-
think he would be sitting in the top 5 in the UFC without a doubt.
Almost certainly.
Yeah, because he could wrestle. Number one, he has the speed.
Well, that was the thing. I mean, obviously, it's all well and good me saying this now, but I did think that Derrida was going to find it very hard to get a takedown, and then as soon as he started getting punched in the face, it was because that's the thing. Like Malikan's got a huge reach. He's got the same reach as Derrida, even though he's 5 inches shorter.
Yeah.
So
he's kind of like the heavyweight version of like Volkanovski, where he's like not very tall for heavyweight because he's only 5'11".
Yeah.
So he's not that tall, and he's just like, he has huge legs, and he has that strong, grappling background, and he's got the speed and the reach, and then yeah, man, it's hard. Like the Ritter's what, 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
6'4", I think.
He has to take the shorter guy down, which is gonna be difficult, and it shows you it's gonna be difficult. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see who fights Malakin next. But yeah, he might be the one guy that actually can defend both belts at one time because the divisions are not too deep, right? So he could go back and forth.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's a certain point. Like I was thinking, people are gonna get sick of these, champs. But for certain divisions in one, it just makes sense to have them if you can because it'll sort of give you the time to build contenders in one while he's off fighting in the other, and then when he comes back to that one, you can build the next contenders in that one. Like I think that makes sense for like some of the Super Series stuff as well.
I mean, is Angla the only one to defend both like at the same time?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah,
in history.
So.
Yeah,
because Martin he relinquished the lightweight title.
Yeah,
and Christian might have some success.
Same defended one belt.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think with Christian, that's going to be difficult is him going up and down from welterweight to lightweight. It might actually hurt him.
Yeah,
to go back down to lightweight.
Mate, that was so crazy, that fight.
Yeah.
The thing I actually was rewatching it yesterday because I was doing a bit of work on it, and what's so crazy because this is why I keep thinking he's going to lose. Because he was gassed after 3 minutes. Mm-hmm. But then I guess he must just I guess his opponents, they also get gassed because they're not used to dealing with that kind of pace.
Right.
And he's just sort of, at this point, he must be just comfortable working in that level of fatigue so he can still just go for it. Because Abasov had nothing left after midway through the second round. I mean, Lee was in mount at the end of the first round. He almost got his head blown off. So,
yeah I think Abasov blew his load in the first round. At the end of the first round, he blew his load, and just wasn't be able to find that second gear. And Christian, he found that second gear. And you got to understand, Christian's a lot younger than a lot younger than these guys, right? He's been fighting for a long time, but he's a lot younger. Mm-hmm. And yeah, man. Christian Lee has just impressed me over and over and over again. Just the way he performs. It has been incredible.
I wonder as well where he gets his his sort of heart and his ambition and all this sort of stuff because his family's not hurting for money. He doesn't have to do this.
Yeah, right. Just a competitor, that guy.
Yeah. But like I said, that's the thing. This is not meant to sort of bash him because, like I said, he keeps winning. But he's not. He's flawed as a fighter. Mm. But
he's kind of like the Charles Oliveira. He's kind of like the Charles Oliveira of one.
I think that's a good comparison, actually. Yeah. Because it's just very difficult to expose those flaws. The guy who really did it really well was, it was years ago now, but when Martin Nguyen fought him the second time.
Yeah.
And at that point, Lee was so much of a sort of ground and pound guy. And he obviously striking's come on so much, but at that point, it was sort of if you could stop the takedown, then, Lee was maybe a 7 out of 10 in striking, but Martin at that point was an 8 out of 10 sort of thing. So he could beat him. But now I wouldn't he's still not the most refined striker, but he's just so aggressive, so powerful. And, he's not this big combination puncher or anything like that. He's not doing anything particularly crazy, but the way that he mixes up his strikes and just kind of keeps the pressure on is, it's an absolute nightmare for anyone to deal with. I think if he fights Isagak Mayev's going to get absolutely pounded. I think he's going to destroy him.
You think so?
Well, because that's the thing. My first instinct was, Isagak Mayev, that's going to be another tough test for him. But then I just thought, I think he's less of a test from him than some of the other people he's absolutely blown away. The fight that I want to see again is the Daggy fight. Because neither guy was right in that first one. The only annoying thing is Daggy just hasn't had very many fights recently. So I don't think he's had a chance to improve.
It's like the it's like the Charles Oliveira situation. Like, yeah, he beat these guys in this type of style and that type of style, but what he's gonna do against a style that's like heavy grappling, a good gas tank, not really gonna fade.
Well, that's what I think. That's what I think Daggy sort of brings, because the first time they fought in Japan, like Daggy had like meningitis like the week before, so like he was in no state to fight. Like so, and like he showed in that last fight against Nastukin that he can go hard for deep into a fight. So I think that would be very, very interesting. And Daggy's got the power to hurt people, and he's got the grappling. So that might be a little while before we see that. I just don't know why he's not fighting, because he's about the most exciting guy in the organization as well.
Yeah. He's probably injured. I don't think there's a reason why he wouldn't be fighting.
If he trains like he fights, he's probably getting injured every other day in training. So.
Yale is I like this character. He's like, yummy, my hot dog, my tummy, who is win? I love that. Like, I think Rain has a rap battle.
Yeah. Oh, we should put
rap
this
battle.
up.
There's a
this
rap
is the
battle.
kind of high quality discourse you can get in the SCMP chat.
Exactly. Right?
Only here.
Arohwani, they need to get Daggy more fights. One of the promotion's best fighters for sure, of course, man. Chris TV, who is fighting now? Nobody's fighting now, actually. It's a little break. Seems like they're having.
Yeah, we got Drex on deck. Bantamweight, Zamboanga versus Adonis. Right, that's what's kicking off the main card here momentarily.
Two guys that have stripper names, like Drex could be a stripper name. Adonis as well, right? It's the battle.
Isn't that the? Is that not the?
Have you been frequenting the male strip joints? Have you, John?
Yeah.
That sounds like you've got a lot of insider knowledge on male stripper names there.
One Warrior stripper series. That's what One Warrior stripper series.
Everyone does the stripper guard.
Yes, the stripper guard.
Drex is an interesting guy. Like, he made his one debut at flyweight. His last fight was at lightweight, and he knocked the guy out, and now he's back to bantamweight.
Yeah, what is going on with him?
I mean, fair play for him for taking a lightweight fight.
You know who Amir trained with for this fight? Gokhan Saki.
Oh, really? In Iran?
And Tai Tuivasa as well.
Oh,
they were all doing camp
Thailand?
together. No, they were all in Dubai.
Oh, Dubai, right? Okay. Oh, yes, that is that. I think it's called like TK MMA or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But there's a solid group of people out there like that train.
Yeah, Rug's been there a bit. I know that much. Yeah. Brendan Loughlin's been there as well.
Yeah.
Loads of people. Well, that's good. He's I don't think he's going to be champion, but I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him.
I don't like the idea that I think Brandon did his camp in Guam, which is, I don't know if that's the best place to be getting ready for a fight, especially for a heavyweight. Not many like heavyweights.
I mean, one thing that he did say he was doing, he's just been doing so much strength and conditioning, which I suppose at this, considering how much fighting he's done, like, it's not like he needs to work on his skills.
But he still needs to get the looks, right? The reps with the bigger guy.
I think he said he flew out a few people to spar with him. But yeah, I mean, my fear for Vera is when he gets beat, it's because big guys put him on his back and smash him. And this is a big guy who can put people on their back pretty easily. So it's I'll just say that like Vera has surprised us before with like his counter punching and what have you. So as long as the big thing is if Aliakbari has any illusions that he's a striker.
He's falling into the traps all day. Yeah. He's falling into traps. Let's get to the comments. Jesse Lorana. Tommy, where is the live? I love your
Tommy. Tommy is there live. Tommy
yes,
T.
Tommy, where is Tommy? Yes. Hissam Dabagi, Amir Aliakbari. Yes, of course, you must be a fan. James Kendrick back with us. Speaking of which, I guess Bang Tao did transform Meng Bo. I don't know, but you could believe what you want.
Yeah.
Nick S. Fa, can we watch 1FC 164 live here? Yes, you're watching us live, and that's all we need.
Nick SFAW, go to 1fc.com, and there's a thing that says how to watch 164, and that'll tell you how to watch it in your area. I'm just going to go to the loo because I've had an entire pot of tea. So,
Yale, live from your heart, Char. We don't now. It's done. I love your rhymes.
What he is saying.
That's just wonderful. UG greets out of the Netherlands. Hey, shout out to you, man. I love the Netherlands. Sure. Plan on going there one day. Amsterdam is on the bucket list for sure. James, after a performance like that, to bring up JHK point from last stream. Yes, sir. I don't know what my point was because I told you my memory is shot and I always change my points. Him and Roque Martinez are pretty much the only two heavyweight pros in Guam right now. Yeah, I don't know if they train together though, very much. So, and I don't think Roque is fighting anytime soon. So who knows? But yeah, Arrow, you know what's up. Let's go. Zinmin Cat save Myanmar. Yeah, man. Shout out to all my people from Myanmar. Stay strong. We're looking out for you. Angla, he's actually in Manila right now. He's gonna corner Teil later tonight. So support them all day, every day. Alvin, Doug, 3 Monkey is in the ring. Ha ha ha. Maybe he's talking about what's his name?
Brooks.
Jared Brooks, right? He's the monkey guy. It says Tommy hungry. Who is one? I don't see the fighting. Tommy is hungry. How do you know that? Are you with Tommy? Are you with Tommy, Jessa?
Yeah.
Jessa?
What is going on?
Tell Tommy to get us a snack to eat. Let's see what it says. Tibbs Avaristo, hot dog, my Tommy. You want hot dog? 3 Monkey is in the ring. What is going on in these comments?
I don't know.
What are we battling? Batlog. Okay, I can't read that.
I feel like I'm
good
tripping.
Boy. Shout out to me dudes watching live in Macau. Hey man, good boy. Shout out to you, man, watching from Macau. How is Macau, man? Like, I haven't heard anything from anybody from Macau. The pandemic locked everything out, but keep strong, man. Keep strong. Let's see. UG, Amsterdam is a nice place to be. A lot of good gyms, of course, man. Amsterdam is combat sports. I think it's like one of the what do you call it? Hot spots, right? Of combat sports.
Bed.
Yeah, it's hot bed. Tibbs. What is Tibbs? We don't know.
That was the guy who said the hot dog thing.
Okay. Let me see. We got Virgil Lai Bransica watching from Philippines, somewhere in Davao City. Shout out to you, Virgil. Marissa Albesa. Hi, I'm from Philippines, watching from Hong Kong. Hong Kong's in the house.
Here we go.
Marissa, let us know what's it like in Hong Kong. You know what I mean? Hope it ain't locked down. Rain, he's back.
There he
Drake
is.
Riggs of Interview Brandon Diggs. Oh, okay, he's rhyming.
You got a Tay Diggs there. Shout out to the actor.
Okay. Anonymous, is Sage Northcote just a model now? It sure seems like
at the moment,
guys?
Yeah.
Sure seems like it. And he's a good model to have out there. I'm not going to lie.
I mean, I don't know why he'd ever fight again, honestly.
Yeah. Glenn Sal, isn't he married to some like famous actress?
Yeah, he oh, I don't remember who was
She's
talking about this.
she's a voice artist or something, sure.
Okay, she's a
No,
voice
she's
artist,
like
which
an
means
actual actress. I literally
yeah.
was looking this up like 2 weeks ago. I don't remember her name, but yeah, she's like she's been in some notable stuff, I think. Let me see.
I think she's on like TV series and stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
Anyways,
yeah.
Glean
Amanda Late.
Salutan. Shout out here from Layet, Philippines. Salutan family. Hey, shout out to the Salutan family. We love you. We embrace you. We are smitten by you. Okay. Grand World. If Myanmar and Russia fight, who will win? We don't want to see them fight. What are you talking about starting a war out here? Come on, buddy. Hi, shout out from John De La Rosa from Pasay City. John De La Rosa, shout out to you, man. Keep the dream alive. Roxanne Poetry Collections. Do you know Roxanne Modafferi? Anyways, hi, watching from here in Naval. I'm super excited. Naval, is that a city in the Philippines? Someone fact check that. When is the next match? It's coming. They're going into the main card right now, so we're just trying to fill in time. Rain, Sage Northcutt of showing off the butt. Yes, we know that. Alex, where are you? Alex, where are you? This is getting too sexual out here. Mika and Alcorian. Hi, evening. My name is John Mark Alcorian, watching from Romblin. What's going on, John?
Where is
Where's
Romblon? Yeah, never heard of that place.
Edwin. Yeah, I think these are all the Filipino fans coming in. Hey, shout out to all the Filipino fans. It's great to have one championship back in the Philippines, especially in Manila. You know, you guys have some great fighters and a lot of good fights coming up later in the night. Edwin. Hello, Edwin. Jimmy Kudos. There is one truth in the world, and that Drake Riggs has the best fans. I think
Well, I'll take that.
I think Jimmy Kudos needs to get on the OnlyFans for Drake Riggs.
Jimmy a little biased, but I'll take it.
John De La Rosa, yes, bro. Yes, bro. Edwin, watching from the Philippines. We love you guys. John, again, thanks, my brother Chinese. I'm not Chinese, but thanks.
It's like, oh my god,
Like
they're trying to be nice and complimentary, but
exactly,
still, it's like a
offensive. Backhanded compliment. You know, it's like a backhanded compliment. I take it.
I was watching that ESPN documentary about the competitive eaters. You know, the Kobayashi doing the hot dogs and all that sort of stuff in America. Yeah. And he said he got really disappointed in America because someone shouted, "Go home, Shanghai boy." And he's from like Nagano, Japan.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. I get that all the time. So the hate is real out there in the world. Well, let me go to this guy, Limunel Tuling. Shout out loud, very loud. Woo, from Philippines. Yes, we love you too. Ferdinand Gelia. Hi, watching from Qatar now. Hey, how is Qatar? You know, one championship is big out there or what? Tell us. And the World Cup's happening in Qatar, right?
You know any migrant workers?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Axe.
I'm a Drake Riggs stan. That's why I'm watching. Kidding. Y'all have a great night. Axe from Toronto. What?
Axe is the man.
Axe just gave the backhanded Oh, let me know. Free shout out. Tummy hot dog. There must be something to do with hot dogs, right? There's gotta be, right?
Oh man.
There must be some kind of like lying like slang or something with hot dogs, I think. I don't know what's going on.
I hope not. I hope it's just some ridiculousness going on.
And it has to do with tummy. Ghost Phantom, shout out to the Pinoys in the chat. I'm one of you guys, but not rooting for them. But Jackie, come on, Ghost Phantom. That's a backhanded compliment. Have we ever seen one too, man?
Not nationalistic.
Yeah. We got Lagan TV, Annyeonghaseyo, which means hello in Korean. Hello to you. Grand Royal, who is the best champion now? Hey, that's a legit question. Who is the best champion, pound for pound, in one championship now?
In one championship. The best champion. Well, it's kind of like, do you define being a good champion and just being the best fighter differently? Because I think obviously, if you've defended a lot, you could say obviously this person's a better champion than that one, but are they the better fighter necessarily? Like, how do we want to define that? So, kind of up for interpretation, I think. But I guess you can do an answer for both. I think by default, I would say whoever the best champion is probably the one who's defended the most, but a lot of us right now haven't been long reigning too much, right? Like Rainier has held the middleweight title for a decent bit now.
Joshua
Obviously,
Pacio, I think, has got the most defenses in a row at the minute, but I'd say Christian Lee.
Jingnan. It's got to be Panda.
Oh yeah, of course. Yes,
and then obviously Angela's been champ for a while, but I might lean Jingnan as the best champion right now then. But
Christian Lee just beat the welterweight champion. I think you've got to.
Yeah, there's the double champs. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question, Grand Royal. What do you think, John?
I'd put Christian Lee there. I think he's probably, like, right now at this moment, he's probably the best, the champion, just champion wise, and maybe even pound for pound. I don't know. There's a couple guys up there you could put in that. We talked about that earlier, right? About the Ritter, Zhang Jinan, Angela Lee. You got what's his name, Malikin now. He's in the conversation as well. So. For sure. But Christian Lee, just like his resume just speaks for itself. Like, look at the level of competition he has beaten in a row. Just and people doubting him every single time. Like a lot of those champions, they were supposed to win, right? But Christian Lee, a lot of people thought he wasn't gonna win against a lot of these guys, and he went out there and proved everybody wrong. So we'll see, man. I'm excited to see what 2023 looks like for this promotion, man, because it seems like they're gonna. I want them to do a like what they did with the atomweight division. They need to have a strawweight division tournament, and them sign a bunch of people from around the world like they did, right? They should do that.
Jared Brooks is throwing bananas into the crowd. That's weird.
That's not good.
No, it's because he's the monkey god.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think he's
He should get a sponsorship with Bathing Ape. Like that's a good sponsorship for him. Jin Aris, shout out from Davao Del Sur. Shout out to you, Jin.
That's where Adonis is from. I think.
Oh, is he? Oskoi Flakes YT watching from Namek. Love all. You all probably, right? Yeah, we love you too. Jimmy Kudos, I go on BTL just to vote against Jed to make Drake win.
My man. My man. Between the links, MMA Fighting, Mike Hex show. You've been on there, right? Once or twice?
No. Long time ago. Not on the new one. Not on the one. Right. I'm not important enough for the new one. I'm just saying. Jessa, she says, can't wait to see the fight. Shout out from Philippines, me and my BFF. Who's your BFF? Let us know, Jessa. Don't keep secrets. We don't need secrets in the chat. Alizra Zargari, Amir Aliakbari, yes. Grand Royal, when will the match start? It's gonna start soon. They're showing the highlight packages of Drex and Adonis.
Yeah, kind of taking their time to start the main.
They're making Drex look like an absolute superhero here. Like this is some good stuff.
Well, one is very good at that, right? They're very good at. They got a great production team.
So to be fair, the video packages they've been doing lately with that Mike Mansouri who came in from NXT has gone up a level as well. Like the stuff that they've been doing, like second half of this year, well, from 1X onwards, I think they've taken it up a notch. I think this is like top class stuff.
Lito Macalad, hello to my son June from High Level Alberta. Who's June? But shout out to June.
If they're watching, maybe they're separated.
Hi guys, watching from Yangon. Yeah, Yangon. Peace to Yangon, man. Stay strong out there. Kopje Situb, shout out from Qatar. Shout out to you, man. We got some people in Qatar, man. We're getting the Qatar faithful on the chat on the stream. Hey, make sure you hit that subscribe. That's what you need to do. People from Qatar, from the Philippines, from wherever you are, all love. And Drex walking out with the short ski. Come on. What is that? The short ski. Let's keep it. Let's keep it traditional, buddy.
I hope the main card is full of finishes, like because the first World Cup second round match.
That is funny. I've never seen
20
that.
minutes.
Okay, we got Dandy Marticio. Shout out to me, Dandy V. Shout out to yourself. I love it. That's how you get on the stream, buddy. That's how you get on the stream. Roger Regor. Shout out to Majali. I don't know what that is, but shout out to Majali as well. Shout out to my love. Everybody's just shouting out their peoples, right? Like if you're watching, shout out when you get a shout out. Get it in before the fight starts. That's what you want. That's what we want from you. We got High T. High T. What time is it? It is Myanmar. I think Teil is fighting in the next fight after this fight. Yep. So then this fight is starting right now. And then Teil will be up next. We'll let you guys know. Jen Eris, I'm so excited to witness the main event. We are very excited. I'm exploding. Let's see. The King. Shout out to Gina J. Cole. Hey, Gina J. Cole, if you're watching, give the King a phone call. It looks like he's really into you. Jessa, Lorana, Tommy, please, can you shout out here in Philippines? Does she think my name is Tommy? Does she think my name is Tommy? I don't know. Shout out to the Philippines. Shout out to the Philippines. Here we go. Shout out to Qatar. Yeah, shout out to Qatar, everybody. Shout out. We got Yale Yummy Hamburger. What's a hamburger? That sounds interesting. Maybe I want one of those. Let's see. Dandy Velasquez Mardecio. Shout out to me from here, Panois. Yes, shout out to you. I think that was the same guy from earlier. We got a lot of people in the comments. You guys are double up on comments. Come on, guys. Let's write something interesting. Let's write something new. Let's see what else we got. Okay, here we go. JK123. Do you think Christian Lee is champ because he hasn't faced tough? No, that's.
Yeah, he's fought some good guys.
He's fought some killers, man. He's fought some killers.
For the first 5 fights of his career, he got some soft touches, but after that,
and he was also 18 years old at the time as well, right?
I think he was 17 when he.
Yeah, he was 17, right? He was a young kid, so I don't see why that's bad.
Like since then, you can't say anything about the guys that he's fought.
He's fearless, dude. Like he fought like the best guys in the divisions at a very, very young age and lost fights. You know what I mean? He wasn't afraid to lose. And I think that's why he fights like he does now, because he has no fear of losing.
I mean, he will complain if he loses, but he's not scared.
Oh, yeah, of course. Like he will like go against the establishment if he loses, right? But once he becomes the king again, then that establishment has been right. They never did nothing wrong, right? EJ Galana, shout out to all Locano out there. Yes, shout out to you. Let's see. Jimmy Kudos has something. He says, Jinnan, the inferior Chinese champion. Why? Why would you say that? Don't hate, appreciate.
Zhang Weili fan right there.
Jingnan put it all in motion. History maker.
Alvin is back. So many people from around the world. Great to see MMA bring all these people to. That's right, Alvin. That's right. Alvin again. Also, JK still rewatching the previous stream to get unblocked. Appreciate you, man. Keep doing what you do. No rush. No rush. Let's see. Okay, we got somebody watching. Shout out from watching from Mars. Hey, Mars. We got our first viewer from Mars. Manfred. Hey, hit that subscribe from Mars. Let's go. Let's hit that subscribe from Mars. You know what I mean? Make sure you go follow these guys on social. Hey, what's your guys' social media? Drake, what's yours?
At @DrakeRiggs_. I mean, John put our names up. You can put our tabs on here, can't you?
Yeah, but I don't.
Come on, John.
Yeah, you're slacking.
Wait,
@DrakeRiggs_. Twitter and Instagram if you would like to follow your boy.
Why is it not coming up? I clicked it.
I think here, take away the comment so it takes it off when.
Okay.
Will be up when there's no comment on the screen.
Okay, wait up.
Yeah, see, there it goes.
There you
Oh, there
go.
it goes. We got it. So you got, hey, everybody go follow us on social media. JHK MMA, Instagram, Twitter, Michael Owens and Drake Riggs right there. It's for you guys. This is for you guys. Follow us and come to every stream. We love you guys. Let's see. We got our first guy from Mars.
You can see me tweet. You can see me tweet out Newcastle United coverage, and then about once a week, and then maybe a couple of times a week I will tweet some MMA stuff. Absolutely riveting content.
Hey, it's better than nothing, right? Hey, be strong, Mahal. Good evening, guys. Good evening. YouTube watch. Shout out to Team Paquette PF Bagao City. Bagao City. Love that place. Man, we got Junie. Shout out to Jack Combs, whoever Jack Combs is. Shout out to him. Hey, we got a straight up shout out chat going on. Like everybody's shouting everybody out. I love to see it. Here we got shout out to all the viewers here from Philippines. Yeah, we love everybody from the Philippines. Keep pushing.
All right, there's fights now. Fights happening.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Who you guys picking? I'm picking Drex to win this, right?
Yeah,
like,
he's so much more experienced, man. I think he's gonna smash him. It's such a funny thing, like the guy who's won your reality show, and this isn't like a late notice thing or anything. They're throwing it at the wolves here. It'll be a good day for the Zamboangas if Drex wins as well.
He's from Team Lakai as well, right?
He wasn't, but I think he's joined them since he won the show.
That's a good move.
I think that was like part of winning the competition is you are accepted to come and be a full-time member of Team Lakai. And Coach Mark will be happy with that because he gets a cut of their purse. So like it'll be pretty good.
For sure. Jem Yao, shout out to watching here from Planet Namek. I'm with Goku and
Planet Namek, Dragon Ball Z reference. All right.
You guys are just idiots sometimes.
Yeah. What is like? I must have missed this because I think I'm probably about the right age, but I've never watched Dragon Ball Z. And like you talk about so many fighters, just like what got you into martial arts. It's like, oh, Dragon Ball. Loved Dragon Ball as a kid. I was like, what's the deal?
I never watched Dragon Ball either. I don't know what. Like I know what.
Just a great
I've heard
show,
the name
really.
Goku, but I've never watched any anime. I'm not into like stuff like that at all.
I'd say the three most common things I ever see are for like the reasons why people got into like in terms of like film and TV. Bruce Lee, Dragon Ball, and specifically Jean-Claude Van Damme's Kickboxer. That one film of John. Honestly, Drake, because like whenever I research these athletes, like on the editorial side, we used to, ask them how they got into it. The amount of times Kickboxer is mentioned is mental. It's not just
That's
like
crazy.
Van Damme in general. Kickboxer.
Right.
Yeah, you would think it'd be Bloodsport, right?
I would assume
That,
so. Yeah.
That is mentioned often as well, but like hand in hand with Kickboxer. Like Kickboxer is
when Kickboxer and like when Steven Seagal was the major star, like with his movies and Kickboxer and when Wesley Snipes was a star and Bloodsport and all that stuff came out, I was like a teenager at that time. So like I remember that stuff so clearly. Yeah, it was huge. It was huge.
See, Jackie Chan was my guy when I was little.
Yeah, Jackie Chan was huge as well. Anonymous throwing down some cash, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to everyone. My boy Jeffrey. You see, follow Anonymous' lead. If you want a shout out, throw some ducats in the cash. Throw some cash on the chat. Let's go.
Especially with how many there are at this point in the show. We're gonna need. If you really want it.
I think you've been too generous with the shout outs. You should restrict them a little bit.
Hey,
this fight's going back and forth here. This is pretty good.
Yeah, his grappling's not that bad.
Yeah, man. More fool me for underestimating him. But this is sort of what he did from what I saw of him on the show. Was he, because they're obviously the Philippines, a lot of strikers on there and stuff. He would just like take people down and just grind on them. But the fact he's been able to do it at Drex is, oh, bloody hell, he's going with this choke. Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
He hasn't got it in yet. It's just a face crank at the minute.
Yeah. Working his way.
Are you guys at like 105, 106?
I'm 10 seconds behind you.
I'm at 120.
I'll see if I can catch up.
Fast forward.
I know. I don't know why.
Yes, I'm going to catch you up now.
Hey, this is a good one. Hey, if you want a shout out, throw some cash in the super chat, and I'll put your shout out.
Props to Anonymous, who lost $1,000 on the first event.
Yes, Anonymous.
He lost $1,000.
He bet, according to him, anyway. We'll take his word for it. He said he bet that Cade Ruotolo would call out Christian Lee after his win, and he did not do that, so he lost $1,000 on that. I don't know if it was on a line or to a friend, but that's what he said. So
I wonder if there's any odds on
Cade did call people out, but he didn't mention Christian. So
I think he called out the Ritter.
No, I don't think he did.
I've only got odds for 2 fights here on Betway in the UK. Amir Aliakbari is a massive favourite, and Jared Brooks is also a big favourite.
What about 1xBet? Do you have that in the UK? Because I think
nope.
You see them. You see them in the cage. They're sponsored.
Where is it available?
That's what everyone's trying to figure out.
Google it, I guess.
Is this even a real thing?
Look at this guy. Jay's Cave, remove your glasses and do a side view. You look like Jet Li.
Oh, this is another guy. Like,
I've never had anybody say that I look like Jet Li ever, but it's a compliment, man. I'm not.
I think I can see it a little bit. I haven't seen Jet Li in a long time. Let me pull him up here.
You know what I used to. You know what I used to get for years is that I looked like the Korean Superboy for a while, like for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, you definitely don't look like Jet Li nowadays. He's almost 60. He's looking.
Yeah, he's looking
old,
rough.
Wise man. Yeah,
he's not
like
looking
younger.
He just looks 60.
Yeah, he just looks old pretty much.
There's nothing wrong with being 60 and looking 60.
Well, for Asians, it's like when you're 60, you shouldn't be looking 60, right? Like that's not what happens. But for him, it did.
Which remember that there was a picture that went around a few years ago, and it was just like, "Oh, Jet Li looks terrible," and then like there was other pictures. You're just like, "It doesn't look that bad. That's just like one bad picture."
Dude, I like Jet Li. He's been in some fun movies.
See, one of my top 10 favorite films of all time is Hero. Until I realized it was the Chinese nationalist undertones of it. Well, I still love the film, but I didn't realize quite how.
If I ignore that part, it's great.
But I mean, I don't love that film for the narrative, anyways.
Right.
I think it's the most beautiful film I've ever seen.
Man, this guy's fighting Drex pretty good.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Big surprise.
Like neutralizing him.
One of the things that he has going for him, based on what I've seen, is just he is absolutely relentless, and also he's got a monster chin.
Drex definitely has like the size advantage, but
yeah,
it doesn't seem like it's like too big of a deal.
Drex needs to. I wonder if he needs to disengage and try and bang it out with him a little bit, but if he can stay on top for the rest of this round and give him some elbows, then that'll bring him right back into sort of parity in this fight.
Wow, interesting.
But whatever happens, Adonis has done a million times better than I thought he was going to do, because I thought Drex was going to run him over.
Yeah, he's being very competitive.
Especially considering how strong Drex looked at lightweight, and now he's back down at bantamweight.
Some half guard here.
So Yummy fighting both is talented, but there's only one baby Yummy.
His usage of Yummy
feel
and
you,
hot
yeah.
dogs. Man.
I agree.
I feel yeah.
We love that analysis. Keep those tidbits coming.
Yeah, donations and high quality analysis like that.
Yes. If you want to shout out, hit the donation button, and Yale, just keep them coming. We love you. Drex is now he's starting to take it over. Now he's starting to find like what he can be successful with. That's the experience, right?
Yeah, he's good from the back as well. I think he's got quite a lot of rear naked choke wins as well. So if you can get control here, that might be a bad time for Adonis. Oof. I'd love to know how well the One Warrior Series show did in the Philippines as well.
Where can we watch it?
It's on watch.onefc.com and it's also on the app.
Okay.
Filipinos in the comments, what channel was it on and is it very popular? Please let me know. I would love to know. Because I know it got like coverage on, Filipino sports sites like ABS-CBN and that kind of stuff had given it some coverage, but I'd like to know how it like sort of broke through the mainstream. Because a show like that can do wonders.
The Philippines, they have a new president, right? That other guy is not president anymore. Am I correct?
Yeah, Bong Bong.
All right. So people are not getting murdered in the street for drugs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there still might be.
Yeah, I think that happens anywhere.
I'm sure we talked about this last time. Bong Bong Marcos is the son of, what's his name?
The worst president of the Philippines?
Ferdinand Marcos? Yeah. Ferdinand and Imelda's son. One of the most corrupt presidents in the history of the world.
Oh, we got a comment about it. Dude. I like how he wrote it. Dude. OWS was so good. Basically, they picked a bunch of top 5 fighters from 125 to 155. Is that a good impersonation of maybe how it sounds? All right.
Perhaps.
All right. We got Haji Lagad. Hosts are so handsome. Hey, stop it. We don't want to get a big head over here.
Hey, I'm taking now.
Yeah, that's right. Michael is off the market.
He's taken, Haji. He's taken.
He's got his honeymoon coming up.
All right. Daily Habit Toys. Like, I just wonder what your YouTube channel is about. Daily Habit Toys, because
I can only wonder.
I could only surmise, but not sure how they dealt with the weight differences on the show. Yeah, I think Michael knows more than anybody.
No idea. There was quite a lot of injuries on the show, which was a bit of a thing, and they did a lot of challenges, which I thought was a bit weird.
I don't understand this comment from Ghost here. There's another bad take to the pile. I think one puts on great fights and events. Like, I don't know why that's a bad take.
Yeah.
I think for the most part, people would agree with you. It's just all the, as we mentioned earlier, the things that are a little bit shady that people don't like about one, or maybe the overhyping and selling some stuff, which is annoying. But I think it's pretty fair to say.
Every promotion has shady stuff going on.
Right,
UFC, Bellator, anything like there's always something you could point to, right? It's not like one, just this promotion has it, right? So
maybe unpopular
everything the one does is honorable.
Yeah,
everything is honorable.
Now that's a bad take, Michael.
Yeah. Oh, Alan, I think he's from the Philippines. He says Bong Bong is worse now. They are killing journalists for speaking out on the government in the Philippines. Really? That sounds bad. That sounds bad. That we don't need that. Man. Oh, Daily Habit Toys. I run a toy shop locally. Hey, all the best to your shop.
Shout out to your shop. Yeah, where is it? Yeah. Let people know if anyone happens
where's your
to
shop
be in the area. Get some free publicity here.
Exactly.
But yeah, Getting killed for doing your job is never a good thing. Scary business.
Well, this is pretty tight going in this last round.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's interesting.
We got a counter from Not a Furry.
That's an incredible name.
Yeah, yes. We are on sports. Why are you comments on against our sitting president? We don't
Hey,
know.
I made comments about his father, not him. I don't know anything about Bong Bong. I only know that his father was completely corrupt.
All right, we'll leave the politics out of it.
Yeah, well, I was just asking an innocent question, but I guess there is no innocent question.
We didn't say anything. That was a comment there.
Yeah.
Sevillano applying the pressure here.
A lot of unexpected grappling. Would you say?
No, he tries to do that a lot. Like I said, because the fight that he won, like the sort of final, was him putting a striker on his back quite a lot. He just gets tight to people and just doesn't give. Oh, that was a nice takedown by Drex. I think he needs to do something big here, though.
Yeah, you don't got much time.
I mean, you never know what the judges are going to think, but you've got to think that it's. Daily Habitoy's asking who's winning the grappling exchange. It's hard to say because I don't think either of them has done loads whenever they've had like a dominant position. So I'm saying, like, if Drex does something really big now, he could steal the fight. But again, he's not creating a lot of space and striking or anything like that. So
I feel like he's had better positions throughout the fight, probably, and a little bit more time. So
I think the second round he did a little bit better on the ground.
Yeah, for sure. So that could be all he needs, really.
But yes, I'd still, from commenters, I don't know if there's been more comments because I don't actually have them all up. I'm relying on John to highlight the best ones. But like,
comments on what
was One Warrior series getting a lot of coverage in like the media?
That was the only comment about the One Warrior series.
Oh well, thanks guys for your input.
Yo, we got another time traveler, Gem. Of course, nothing new. Joshua is still the champion.
Because the reason I ask is, you remember when they did Tough Brazil, and like the contestants on that first series like became like celebrities in Brazil. Like, there was like 10 million people watching every episode in Brazil for that show. So I'm not suggesting that there's going to be like necessarily 10 million people in the Philippines watching One Warrior series, but you know what I mean. If it's on like a decent channel, like, not buried in cable or something like that, then, there's a legitimate chance for them to make some proper stars on that show.
They could, man. You never know, man. Sometimes, like, it's like even like actors and singers and stuff, like certain singers are famous in certain countries that you would never expect.
Right.
And they're not even from that country. Like, you remember Jennifer Love Hewitt, the actress?
Yeah.
She was a legit pop star in Japan. Like, legit singer. Yes, like massive in Japan. I'm serious. like you hear stuff like that and you're like, no, that's impossible.
I wonder how that like feels, like what a strange.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's the best thing. Being famous and like, let's say you're famous in China, but you only went to China because of like what you did, like you're an actor, right? But outside of China, nobody knows who you are, which I think would be the best situation. You're making tons of money. And then you could just be a regular person outside of a certain country.
That's a great point. Yeah, just go and live regularly. Like, for example, like The Rock just can't go anywhere, anywhere in the world.
It's like being Tom Cruise. Like, you can't go anywhere without people be like, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, he'd have to go to somewhere like fairly obscure,
Jennifer Love Hewitt, though. God, when I was a teenager, I had a lot of magazines with her in a bikini.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Oh mate, she was in FHM like all the time back in the day.
She was
when I was like the youngest. I think the first like star actress was like Alyssa Milano was the one that was Like
And she was big.
I'm probably much older than you guys. So
Yeah, old man John.
yeah.
Drex with the win.
I think that's fair.
Not a bonus worthy performance.
No.
I have been told if you want a bonus, you basically have to get a finish, which I think is harsh because there are some exciting fights that are worthy of a bonus.
And it's like just like out masterclass to someone on their way to a decision. Like
yeah. Like you're an underdog and you win the title by decision or something like that. That's got to be worthy of it. The last decision I can remember got a bonus was that guy that Chatri apparently hates, which is Pesh Moricott.
He did it just so that people would shut up about it. See, I don't actually have an issue with him. So
well, Danielle, what's her name? Danielle Kelly?
Oh, Danielle Kelly. Yeah, she
got a bonus.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
for going to decision against Mei Yamaguchi, and the girl that fought Supergirl lost, and she got a bonus for losing.
Yeah, I mean she was ripped off in that fight. To be fair.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like she lost the fight and she got a bonus, so it's kind of a weird.
Just do whatever they want.
That is the kind of benevolent bonus issuing that I appreciate quite a lot. I wish there was a bit more of that. Like, I wish more like kind of Asians got bonuses and stuff like that. Because again, I'm not saying Christian Lee didn't deserve a bonus in his last fight, but again, and I'm sure if it's not like 50 grand, just going to throw it on the pile. But you know what I mean? If you gave I mean, there has been some examples of this, but if you gave a 50 grand bonus to, I don't know, not too many great examples, I guess, on this card. But, like a guy from a poor country who's starting out in his career and all that kind of thing, and they get a bonus, then that's going to, that's life-changing money sort of thing.
For sure. Well, think of like Cambodian top team, like someone from Cambodian top team gets a bonus. That changes their life in major ways, taking that type of money back. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what you're saying. I feel like that could be something that they could focus on, so they could kind of spread the money out a little bit. But
well, to be fair, Edson Marquez in the event earlier on today or last night, if you're me, that'll change his night. I'm just looking at the bonus winners from throughout the year here. Noelle Grandjean, that French Dutch Thai fighter, great for her. Again, not saying Demetrius Johnson's wasn't worthy of a bonus, but he doesn't need no 50K.
Yeah.
At the ties, I just was so upset when Adrian Mateus didn't get one for knocking out Alex Silva. I just thought, what I mean, little Indonesian guy, give him $50,000, he'll be, it's going to change his life forever.
Dude, you could buy a house. Like,
you buy you buy your whole family houses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I like that. I wish like if you could change someone's life like tremendously, because that to me, if you buy a house, that really changes someone's life tremendously, right? Like, you don't have to worry about where you're gonna lay your head. That's different.
Yeah, but still.
Who's coming?
Well,
so we got
John. I'm sure 50 grand will be very much appreciated by Takeer Kalalov and Janlo Moxangiel so far tonight. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. So we got Jeremy Pacquito versus Teil Tang.
Teil Tang. Teil, just Teil.
Oh, Teil, yeah, Teil. Sorry, Teil. I'm not good with names, man.
I think this is an interesting fight, actually, because Teil he had that no contest in his last fight, but before that, he fought Songmin Jong, who beat him, but he was so much more experienced than Teil. I thought Teil did pretty well early in that fight, and then, he just got outclassed by a guy who'd had like 3 times as many fights or whatever it is by the end.
Yeah.
So I think I think he's got a lot of potential Teil time. But again, Jeremy Pacquito is quite a lot more experienced than him as well. But he's not just a wrestler. He was like going for it with boxing in that fight against Song Min Jong. So it'll be interesting to see if he comes out like that in this fight.
What happened? All right, what do you guys got? Who you guys got in this next fight? Shoot it in the comments. You got Pacquito versus Teil. Am I saying his name right?
I think there's going to be a lot of picks for Pacquito from the Filipino fans.
I was guessing on that pronunciation and I got it right.
I think it's Pacquito.
Pacquito. That's a cool name. I'm not gonna lie. Pacquito.
Oh, we got our troll back from earlier, John.
It's a trip like how guys are online and then they are looking for this, right? They're looking for a place to just go and like spread. I don't know what they're trying to spread, but they're spreading something, right? They're spreading their own virus throughout the land of YouTubes and social media.
Look at this. Look at how blatantly obvious it is, like Valentina. Oh, it's so funny.
Just keep it coming, man. Hey, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. That's all we want. And if you want a shout out, throw some ducats in the donate button.
Oh yeah, Nick will be so grateful for donations.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nick will send you a free T-shirt. He has a bunch of them.
Don't make those promises, because then you're gonna get lots of people giving like 99-cent donations, and Nick's gonna be up the creek.
Well, he has a box full of T-shirts at his house. We know he does. Let's.
Before this fight, I'm gonna go to Lou again. We'll be back in a second.
Yes, go talk to Lou. I was watching something about like people that like like around the world you got all these people with different types of accents, like even though they speak English they have all these accents, right? And the guy was talking about how like growing up with like a mom that spoke like broken English, it helps you understand and recognize like accents better, or like sniff accents out a lot better. I think it's true because like I'm pretty good at listening to people with all different types of accents and understanding what exactly that they're saying. Some are a little bit harder than others, but because if you think about like one prime example is like Dana White. When you ever hear him, like anybody that has an accent at the press conference, he doesn't understand, and it's not even like the hardest accent to understand. Right.
Well, he just can't hear very well in general. So like,
I think he blew his ears out. Right.
He's got a Meniere's disease or whatever. So who or is there somebody specifically that's hardest for you to understand? Like I know that I have an issue with somebody, but I'm forgetting who it is. But I'm generally pretty good at understanding people. But
I've gotten a lot better because of just doing interviews.
Yeah, exactly.
Just been doing interviews for so long with like I understand like anybody from like New Zealand or Australia. I've done so many interviews with New Zealand and Australian people that like I know I can understand them clearly about everything that they're saying and what they're saying and the cadences and even some of the slang. You know what I mean? Like at first I was like, what is that? But then you start to understand and pick it up real fast. But like there's some accents in like the UK where it's like really, really like, well, when Michael comes back, man, we'll ask him about it. But some of them it's hard, man. It's hard.
Sometimes I struggle with Nate Diaz
because he's got like a lisp, and then it's like he has like that street slang as well, so he mixes that in, and he's got the lisp, right? So it's like and then like he's clearly like something's affected him from his fighting career, right? Clearly, right?
And he's just high all the time.
Yeah, and he's high enough that it's like, like if I got him a gag and have, like he kind of has the Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
he kind of has the Mike Tyson.
CJ asking about Floyd Mayweather Sr. I haven't listened to him in a long time, but I think that's a fair shout. He's definitely a little, what's punch drunk a little bit. James Toney, I think that's when he's gotten fairly bad, which is kind of sad,
Toney,
those situations. But
have you read the book Damage by Chris Dixon? Right. Some very so he used to be the editor of Boxing News here in the UK, and he wrote it's basically a book about like CTE, mostly in boxing. It's really good. Definitely worth a look.
All right. Yeah. Write it down.
Like Mayweather. That's like Nate Diaz kind of sounds like Mike Tyson. I'm telling you, he has a little bit of Mike Tyson. I'm like, have they done a podcast together?
I don't think so. I mean, Nate just doesn't do much, media.
If they did, I gotta go back and watch that, because imagine Mike is like, yes, I want to kill you, and then Nate's
I mean,
I'm from the streets. I'm from the streets. I feel you, Mike.
Well, I've seen a couple of those podcasts, and then like there's not much. Like Mike Tyson just sits there stoned, and like somebody else asks the questions,
and eating a bunch of mushrooms,
and then they're like the guests are getting emotional by themselves because they're like so shocked that they're in the room with Mike Tyson, and then Mike Tyson has influenced like a lot of people's lives, right? Just from his career in boxing, but and then all of a sudden Mike Tyson's like, he just comes out of nowhere. He's like, I want to die, man. Like, like you get into something like that when the dude was talking about like, going to Disney World or something. And all of a sudden, like it kicks in, the mushrooms kick in, like it's a trip, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to watch it because it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like
awkward, cringy a little bit.
Yeah, it is. It gets cringy. Before the fight starts, let's get on. Yale's back. He says, yes, my boss, he done sub. We so nice people, my English is broke. Hey, your English is perfect. What are you talking about? Keep it up.
Oh, God.
Keep it up. Rain says the Michael Owens of protozoans. Oh, he's trying
I like that one.
What's a protozoan?
I don't know, but it rolls together.
Yeah. I thought that was
flows.
I thought that was Alex Pereira's nickname, the protozoan.
Yeah, the protozoan.
Protozoa are a group of single-celled eukaryotes, either free-living or parasitic, that feed on organic matter such as microorganisms. I think that's a bit of a slam on me. So if it is a slam, fuck you.
He called you a cell, man. Come on, he called you a cell. That's not. I don't know if that's a diss. Is it?
If it's a compliment, thank you.
I don't think Ray knows that Michael Owens is 6'10" and he used to fight. Come on, you better be careful, Ray. Be careful, Ray.
Mate, I'm not fighting anyone. I just had elbow surgery last Tuesday though, so I'm not fighting anyone at the minute.
Why do you think he had his elbow surgery? Because he probably had to down elbow somebody for talking crazy about.
Pacquito is bringing the heat here, dude. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a pretty explosive opening.
Yeah, but Teil got him to the ground.
I know this is a faux pas, but I'm gonna have to eat on stream. Sorry.
Eat away, man. Eat away. I think I ate like 4 of these little oranges through the whole stream, so no worries.
Well, Rain, that one, you're making up a word, though. That's kind of cheating. That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count. You get negative points for that. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, he's throwing up the arm bar.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. That is... He doesn't have it yet, but that is pretty deep.
Oh, he's out. I think Teil needs to take him down again. I think that's a good... Because Pacquito is he's throwing some heat, man.
Yeah. Teal's got power though.
He does, but I don't know.
Especially with his boxing, he's not afraid to exchange.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to go punch for punch with Pacquito.
Man,
he's dude, he clipped him.
Ooh,
Ah!
ooh.
Oh, he's
He needs to
game
do
though.
something. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. He
Now
does
you
seem to
take
be
him down.
He does seem to be blocking quite a lot of punches with his forearms, to be fair. Pacquito needs to attack the body when he's shelling up like that.
Yeah, seriously. It's
Knee in
just
there.
all power, though. Just swanging.
Yeah, he needs to
Oof.
slip under,
Nice
man, because
job.
he's just throwing punches. He's not throwing any kicks really. You just draw him in, dip under, take him down.
I mean, this pace, we'll see if he
Yeah.
could keep it up.
Team Mackay guys, man, you're training up there at altitude. You've got to. The gas tanks are usually pretty good.
Yeah.
Oof.
Man, Pacquito, he covers distance pretty quick. Now he's starting to slow down.
He's technically.
Oh, the knee.
Ooh, nice. There he goes. The body.
I think someone's gonna get knocked out, man.
Yeah.
One of these dudes is gonna get knocked out.
Oh, there we go. Bloody hell. Tell you what, they can both take a shot, mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
And I like that both of them are going to the body.
Oh. Looks like they both got a little bit staggered there. Some good stuff. I wonder how the Filipino fans are reacting. I'm just going to put a little bit of sound on.
This is a very good fight.
My goodness.
It's really good to see one at a place where the arena, I'm guessing, is full and the crowd are into it. Because the volume of the Singaporean fans hasn't been exactly electric the last couple of events. And
yeah, I know they've been pretty chill.
They love it. I was quite surprised to see that Chatri said they're only going to go to Manila once next year.
What?
Huh.
Yeah.
I think Manila should be like one of their main spots. It should be.
I guess part of that is because they must be planning to go to America and Qatar and whatever. But I think the only logic I can see is when they were doing 4 times a year there, that was maybe too much. I guess you still want to like kind of leave them wanting more. And if you go 4 times, I guess there could be a little bit fatigue of 4 shows a year of Team Mackay guys all the time. Whereas if you go once or twice a year, I would have thought they would have gone twice, but if you go a couple of times a year and then you create that appetite and the people are hungry for it, then that might work out for them.
Yale, he's back. Brooks, so strong, yummy. Hey, I cannot disagree.
Yeah, he's a strong, yummy boy.
Yes, I'll tell him when I.
So I'm going to start describing fighters in my analysis and like preview articles and stuff. It's very yummy strength. I don't know if the editors will keep it in, but I'm going to.
Then you get an email from the editor saying you've been relieved of your services.
I know. Forbes won't like that very much. Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Christ.
Man, they're just slugging it out, man.
They both keep getting caught by the same punches as well. Like in the second, they each getting caught in the same exchanges as well. Like that was a nice knee.
God. Damn.
Standing gilly?
Dude, I can't. Just how Pacquito throws his shots just
from the hip.
This is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like
full body and everything.
Triangle? Oh, no.
These bonuses that are flying around, you're telling me that these 2 guys don't deserve a bonus for like a fucking night or something like that?
That's not too bad, but he's got it in. He just get the arm.
Wow.
Get the arm.
Wow.
Oh, he tapped.
Oh,
He
no.
tapped him.
Wow. Crazy.
Wow. What are these?
Dude,
That's a fight of
was
the night, right?
wild.
I just had to check. The crowd is going absolutely nuts as well. Like,
That's a fight of the night right there. Come on. See, I don't understand why there's no fight of the night, like bonus for 2 guys.
yeah, it was crazy. Deserves it.
They slugged it.
Have you been to Manila before, John? For one of the, you still haven't been to one event, have you?
I've never been to one event. I never even been to Manila either.
It's pretty good. Although the only time I've been was when Folian got knocked out by Nguyen. So all of the atmosphere was great.
Oh man.
It got silent in a hurry.
But I think he got a lot of fans in Manila because of that fight, probably. Like after, you know.
Yeah, I think I think he might have fought there before as well. I don't know.
Because he
Maybe.
says he likes going there.
Yeah, that was
Ghost Phantom.
Dude, that fight was awesome.
Ghost Phantom says Drake should start using juicy. Yes.
Juicy,
Juicy
tasty.
like the gum juicy fruit.
Absolutely. I like me some flavor.
Yeah, Rain says that was wild like an angry child. Yes.
There we go. Look at this guy. This rhymes.
Daily Habit Toy says James Krause hit me up saying Pacquito caught 200 triangles in training.
that is some crazy stuff going on there. Like,
hey, this is one of the best comments of the night. I gotta put it on. Tender, juicy hot dog. Jem, keep them coming, Jem. Keep them coming. That sounds like a name of a food truck, right?
It should
Tender,
be tender, juicy hot dog.
But they don't even sell hot dogs. But they don't sell hot dogs.
But they're clickbaiting pretty much. Get
they don't even sell hot
to their
dogs.
shop. That would totally be like a
They're selling coffee.
Here in Portland,
It's a coffee shop, but
tender. Oh my god, I love that.
Synchro Wing says Jade Kid, there's no such thing as mom strength. What does that mean?
So they I think Citro, somebody brought it over to my show and they said that you were talking about mom strength with Angela Lee. Oh, there he goes. He mentioned it right there. So he's calling you out on a take, John.
I don't remember even saying that. How do you guys bringing up things from like 1962? I don't even remember.
No, I don't necessarily agree with that thought right there, right? Like
that's why Angelique lost because she's a mother and being a mother is a distraction more than it helps. What? Who said that? Did I say that?
I think that's just might be his opinion, but I mean I see it going totally both ways, and I talked about that on my show too. But
mom strength. Well, is there a dad strength as well? Maybe, I don't know.
There's old man strength.
Yeah,
right.
Actually that is something. I think that is actually something that we have.
I don't know is it though, or is it just those guys have had the strength that it just lasts? Like, well, you'd say that about Henderson maybe for a good while, and then his chin faded. I don't know. It's all like mythical shit.
I don't think that
Daily Habit Toys literally just said that.
I think old man strength has nothing to do with a chin, right? That's two totally
no. But just like the physical capabilities, I suppose. I mean, shit, Miyu Yamamoto with the grandma strength.
Yeah, she hasn't fought in a while.
Who?
I mean, she
Yamamoto.
fought a couple months ago. The Oshima fight was her last one, and that might have been summertime, so it hasn't been super long. But that was an interesting one. She arguably should have won that fight. And I have my audio off, but I'm assuming Pacquito just got a bonus, as he should.
He did indeed, yes. Yeah. That was nice to see.
Yeah, well deserved. That was That was probably the best fight of the night, right? I mean, the second, no, the Tagir fight was pretty awesome too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Those were the top two so far. What's I gonna look at? Oh yeah, when the Miu's fight was.
So that was, I can actually tell because I've been keeping track for the official one stats. We have given out so far this year, just a few fights to go, 72 $50,000 bonuses.
Wow.
72?
Yeah, man.
Someone calculate that because I'm terrible at math.
3 million.
70.
Huh?
Hang on, that can't be right. Hang on, that can't be right at all.
I got my calculator out. Times 50.
No.
Yeah, you nailed it. 3.6 million.
Yeah, I did it on a calculator. I didn't do it just in my head.
I was gonna say, there you go, smart guy.
3.6 million
in bonus
in
money,
just
yeah.
bonuses? That is nuts.
Well, yeah, think about it. We've had 20 events. And, there's maybe about 3 bonuses per event. I'm counting like Malikin winning 2 as 2 bonuses, like 100 grand as 2 bonuses. And at 1x, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bonuses given out. So,
I mean, let's think of the math here. Like on average, UFC gives out 4 per event, and there's practically an event every week. So, like, how many weeks are in the year?
I think there's usually about 42 UFC events a year, something like that.
Okay, yeah, roughly. So you could do
Let's
4
say
times 42. Here, we'll just go with that just as a rough estimate, which is 168 bonuses roughly from the UFC in a year, which is 8.4 million.
Well, good to see it ending up in the fighters' hands. That's why Chappie's been doing bits in Qatar. He's giving away so much extra money to the fighters.
You think that he is you think that he's competing with the UFC to give out more money for bonuses? Could that be a thing in a calendar year?
I don't know about competing.
I don't think he cares.
I mean, they don't. Oh, I think he does care, but
he does.
Well,
one doesn't have as. Why do you think the belts are so big? Because we've got
right. No,
who cares?
That's not what I meant. Yeah.
of all the things to go big on, I still find that like one of the weirdest things.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
Yeah, we've got the biggest belts though.
So
all
silly.
Great.
And also him like saying like, oh, Bellator's not a competitor, but we will do a co-promotion with the UFC. Like that just tells you exactly who he's competing against, right?
Jeez.
Just that whole thing. Yeah, it's the belts, man. The belts is just now I'm embracing it. Like it was ridiculous, but like now it's ridiculously embraced.
I think it's silly. Anyway, it
only looks normal on Malikan.
They make the belts bigger for every weight class as well. So at heavyweight, it's insane how big.
Yeah.
Thing is that I noticed at the last event they kept saying they were solid gold, and I was like, they're not solid gold because if they were, like, they wouldn't be making them that big for a start.
No. Solid gold and gold plated is a totally different situation.
Painted gold is what they probably are. No, but as far as the bonus things, I think it's a good. It's sort of maybe credibility is not the right word, but it, to fans who are just looking in and you're spraying around 50 grand bonuses, it makes you look like legit. You know what I mean? Like you're a big time player in the industry, sort of thing. I think it's a if they've got the money to do it, I think it's smart to do it.
This could be a thing. Hey, all these people that remember everything I say all the time, because it seems like there are people out there that say like remember every little detail of what I say, even though I change my mind every show. Chatri, this is what he possibly is doing. This is a conspiracy theory. He's giving out more bonuses than the UFC. So when the year passes, he can use that as a promotional tool saying that he's giving out more bonuses as a promotion than the UFC in a calendar year.
That's a good point.
And he could just throw that in their face. Like,
I mean,
you guys
again,
think you guys got the biggest promotion in the world? We gave out $10 billion in bonuses.
Again, because one's only had 20 events, I don't think you can claim that. But there is definitely a way to twist it for sure. Like spin it into like per event we give more money, or as a percentage of our fighter pay, or whatever, something like that.
I don't hate him for it. Like, you're a promoter. That's what you're supposed to be doing. That's your job.
Again,
like, people hating promoters for promoting, it's like you're hating the McDonald's worker for making the French fries. Like, that's what they're supposed to do, right? Like, that's what they're supposed to do, promote.
When certain promoters say stupid stuff or lie, or I think you can hate on them for that.
Well, they all lie. They all lie.
I think you can also hate on Frank Warren for the absolute shambles that is going on this weekend in the UK as well with Tyson Fury.
Oh, that fight.
All right, we got another solid one from Yale. XYZ, good night. I'm sleepy, hot dog.
A sleepy little hot dog.
Mud Buddha 123. Anyone know why there isn't any ring girls now? Asking for a friend. And they've just gotten rid of the ring girls. Like, I don't think they're gonna bring them back.
You know what? Good question.
They're saving money and for the bonuses. They don't want to pay the ring girls.
I was gonna say, like, it must have cost quite a lot to have 9 ring girls per event.
Yeah, right.
Because they can't be cheap to hire. Plus, you've got the expenses of however many hotel rooms they need and their travel,
right?
That sort of stuff. So,
I don't know. Ryzen has a shit ton of ring girls too.
Yeah, but they're in Japan and they're Japanese, right?
Yeah.
Whereas all of one's ring girls are Korean and they've got to fly them to Singapore or Manila or wherever.
Good point. Yeah.
And like I said, like I'm sure there was one event where there was 9 of them. It's just like, do you need that?
Yeah.
And they're all Korean, which is very odd.
I heard that was Victor Kui's idea. Credit goes to Victor Kui for the Korean ring girls.
It's one of the fetishes from earlier, John, we were talking about.
He knew about the Korean wave before the Korean wave, right? Like, he's like, hey, we got to take advantages. I think something's going to happen. So he decided to bring in the girls. But yeah, I don't think they need the ring girls. I think it's not like something that, we're missing. It's not like, oh, where's the ring girls? Because,
you know, before you mentioned it, I wouldn't have said I was missing it. But now that I've mentioned them, I am missing it.
Okay, we got another solid comment right here from Percy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Android 18 is in Chatri's doghouse?
I like how he spelled house. He didn't seem too pleased after, what happened in the last.
The thing is that it's a funny one. It's not the best look for her, obviously missing weight, but especially on an event where all the other Japanese athletes lost, her not fighting Ham Sohee on that event might, in the long run, turn out to be a good thing for her. Because I think that was probably a bit too much too soon for her.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Because Ham should just be fighting for the title.
Yes. Don't get me started, Michael. We were teasing in this conversation earlier. Drives me insane, dude. It's one of my biggest, easiest things for me to rant about right now.
Well,
unless they're going to do the Tiffany Teo fight in Singapore, and you would still maybe say, let Tiffany Teo win another fight. And but like Ham's she's in her 30s. And she's talked about stopping at some point, hasn't she? So you want to make that fight. I guess the only problem is if Ham wins and she's talking about retiring soon, then you'll then want to get the belt off her.
I could see her going till she lost, though. I don't think she'd just win and retire, especially with kind of the inactivity she's had so far.
Yeah. Has she talked? Am I right in thinking she's talked about wanting to have kids at some point as well?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I've never asked her about her kids because she was like mourning due to her dog dying for a while. So, you know, she even has her dog like as part of her like walkout, like her shorts and all that. So her dog must be
that big bulldog type thing she had, right? Big monster.
That cat's being a pain. Get away.
Craig Johnston sending good vibes from Heathrow. Shout out to Craig Johnston.
For sure.
Lucky J ACAB. When is Pacio fighting? Right now, Jay Eustaquio is entering the cage. He is the fourth fight from the main event. So you got about 1, 2, 3 more fights until Joshua Pacio is fighting to defend his title. So hang on there. Probably about an hour from now, he'll be fighting.
I've got to say, I'm a big fan of J. Eustaquio.
Yeah, I like him. He's such a nice guy too. Like talking to him and stuff. Like I've interviewed him a few times throughout the years. And
also because he's not in the rankings, I think it does sort of like kind of get forgotten that what he's done. Like he's got wins over Kyra Akhmatov and Adriana Moraes.
Yeah. 2-time champion, man. Like he's from that old generation. Like he's part of that old generation now. You could actually call them the old generation. Yeah. Like the first like real generation of one championship veterans.
If I'm right, I think he fought on the second one event against Alex Silva. So that's how long he's been around. Still only 33. I mean, which is, getting up there for a flyweight, but
I think it was the second fight with Adriano where Adriano had him in the knee bar and he just sat there the whole time.
That was the third fight.
That was a crazy sequence. And then he got up and his leg was going out.
It was a Siluev stretch.
Yeah, it was nuts, man. That was crazy.
But I mean, from his wushu training from an early age, he'll be so flexible anyway. I mean, I'm sure it hurt, but that is years of stretching drills to be able to survive something like that.
Yeah, flexing.
I mean,
the thing is, like, if you watch it, like when the bell rang to end the round, he got up to walk and his leg was like giving out, but he kind of he like toughed it out to the corner, and then he came out and started fighting the next round, like nothing happened.
Crazy,
nuts.
That's sort of a mark of how good he is as well. The fact that Moraes won that fight quite clearly, but it was competitive. Yeah. And look at what Moraes went on to do. And that's how good Eustaquio is.
You think they're going to do the rematch?
Nah, because Moraes is he's got 2 wins against him. Because I'm
talking about the DJ.
Oh, right.
Trilogy.
Yeah, I think they might give Akhmatov the next shot. But who knows?
Yeah, that's an interesting matchup if they give it to him. Rain says the dulce tones of Michael Owens. You should start a podcast and talk about MMA techniques and share your opinions that people will listen to. That's a good suggestion.
Nah, can't
not
be
bad. Not bad. He couldn't be bothered. See, he's more worried about getting those apples. How you like them apples?
The amount of work that you'd have to put in to do like a good quality podcast.
Yeah, people don't understand. Like that takes a lot of work to be one of those analytical guys.
So someone on the editorial team.
Oh man.
At One Championship was talking about, we should do a One Championship podcast, and I was like, "Are you on fucking drugs, mate? Like, you want to like." First of all, because like everything would have to get cleared.
Right.
I'm not part of the One editorial team anymore. Like it, considering.
That is bad.
He's still alive, just about.
JA is in bad trouble right now.
Well, the thing I was going to say about him, actually, the one fight he's lost fairly recently was that fight against Wakamatsu, where J-Hay was just so casual on the feet and just basically let Wakamatsu just absolutely blitz him with like haymakers.
Yeesh.
And that was quite reminiscent of that, really.
Oh,
He
now.
like because he's a great striker. He's really technical,
Yeah.
but he's sometimes a little bit too relaxed when guys like this are coming with absolutely big power. Because Hu Yong's a good striker. He outstruck Yodkai Kao Fairtex before he then took him down and dominated him on the mat.
Oof.
Well, this is what Jay is doing now. He's just controlling him on the ground.
No, but I mean, Hu Yong did that to Y2K, and then Hu Yong got beat off Wakamatsu as well, because Wakamatsu just wrestled all that fight. So that's the way to beat him for sure.
Well,
I'm just noticing, are all the Philippines fighters wearing the same shorts? You noticing
Yeah,
this?
because they're all Team Nakai.
Okay.
Well, except Drex.
Right.
man, Jay is controlling him on the ground
Yeah,
really
it's
well.
nice work, this.
Who was throwing heat at him, right? Like he probably saw that Wakamatsu fight. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go this way to win this fight. And then
the fact that
he was hurt, dude.
Yeah. So the fact that he's been able to take control so quickly as well. He stepped right back into half guard there. That was a mistake. But who's really doing nothing on the ground? He's just trying to hang on.
Oh no! Now he's got his back. Not good. Who's who?
Oh, he's got the body triangle. Mate, this is early for this as well.
Yeah. There's 2 minutes, more than 2 minutes left.
He's quite high up on the back, though.
He's out.
Yeah, I don't think that's the worst thing, actually, because like I said, he was so high. Oh.
Now he's back to the feet. Here we go. Now it's interesting. Oh, why is he putting himself?
Oh, he got him again.
Back? Yeah, he rocked him. Man, this Who guy, he's an animal.
Oh man,
He's cut him. Whoa.
Jesus.
Yeah, Jay is tough though, man. He's taking.
Needs to get his back off the fence.
Definitely. And he's just dipping right into those punches. Oh, he's going to get knocked out, man. This is not good.
Yeah.
He has his hands down against the fence, trying to dip it low, and it's just, oh,
you got to get.
Oh, this wrestling is not going to work, dude. This is getting worse. The ground and pound is crazy, right?
Jeez.
I was about to say, I was wondering who was going to be actually, while JA was on top, who would actually end up winning because like one, prioritized damage so much. But I think it's pretty clear now who's in the lead in this fight. Whoa,
he's back. Man, Jay is taking a lot of damage, dude.
Yeah.
Now he has his back against him. Now he's doing a little better job. He doesn't have his back against the fence. But man, this dude's throwing heat.
Again,
seriously.
On reflection, Hu Yong just holding on the ground maybe wasn't such a bad idea because it basically restricted Geihei to doing nothing on the ground. And
he has his hands low. He has like no respect. Oh, this over, man.
Oh yeah,
man.
that is
that was bad.
50,000 for that guy.
Man, that was bad.
Sheesh.
He's reckless, but that's what makes him exciting to watch. But he's reckless.
God,
the kid is reckless.
He punched through him.
Yeah.
Wow. Another one of the old guard going out in the shield.
Yeah, man. Like right now, it's like we're seeing a huge transition from the last generation, of the guys that were like the cream of the crop. Just
dear me,
getting beat by these youngsters, man. Dude, he sliced them and diced them right there. Man, that was bad. Very good performance, man.
Yeah,
I like him. he's got some potential. This Hu Yong.
Damn.
That fight against Wakamatsu was. It showed a bit of
Dude,
holes in
that was
wrestling, but
clean.
He definitely
Clean,
needs to work
clean.
on his ground game, but man, he's got pistols in his hands, man, and he's
Well,
fearless.
that's the thing, because the two guys that he's beaten as well are strikers, and he's outstruck them both. So, very excited to see him again. That's a great win from former champion, veteran.
Yeah. Big time. That boy can crack.
Yeah. Who?
Who?
That's right. Who?
That's right. Who? Dude, he should walk out to
Don't flog a dead horse, John. Come on.
walk out to the Who.
No, there's a song. It starts out who? It's a rap song. It's like the beat comes like deuce deuce. Who? Deuce deuce. Who?
Are you talking about the Who as in the British band, or the Who, the Mongolian band? That is
The
actually
Mongolian band, of
ATU.
course. Yes, exactly. It's perfect. I've seen those guys live, man. They're pretty wild.
Did you?
Yeah, they're cool.
All right. We got some comments. Those are some heaters, definitely.
Yeah.
What a power, of course.
I wonder if they're playing
Gassed his
down with
opponent
that.
by not grappling so funny.
I don't know
Who
if he
can crack?
Yeah.
Who?
Who?
Another 50K bonus. I hope so, man.
Okay.
I hope they give
Oh,
it to him,
yeah.
man.
I mean, you got to remain consistent with these things, Chatri.
Exactly. You've remember he's become the Oprah Winfrey of MMA. Just like everybody gets one. This translator is getting like into it. I like the enthusiasm.
Of course, got to translate the emotion and energy too.
Yeah, nice. Hey, I'm glad that they're getting better translators because hey, they had a period where remember some of those media calls during the pandemic.
Right. Oh
Who's
god.
having vehicles?
Yeah, there had some translators where people were just like trashing the people that were translating for the fighters, like real bad.
Yeah.
What weight class is this? This is flyweight. Man, there's some interesting matchups for him at flyweight, to be honest.
Yeah. I think flyweight is probably their best division. I think in terms of like depth of talent. I go on lightweight, I guess.
He didn't get a bonus.
No, he did. He did.
Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
Okay.
He was just pretty chill about it.
He didn't fall back like Mark Sangal. He just fell back like he was,
What? Somebody else did that too. I don't remember who it was. It might have been on the other card, but yeah, two people like fell to the ground.
Oh, hang on, there's someone at the door.
It's
Chatri.
Yeah, he's like, hey,
he's coming to give you
50
a bonus
for you, Michael. The Who of eating bamboo. Nicely done, Rain.
Arrow Hawani makes a good point. What are the chances they make Reese fight that guy next, only for Reese to strangle him? Yeah, possibly, man. Reese just seems like he's fighting. He just seems like he's fighting all the prospects. So,
He also mentions Who versus Eco will be fun. Oh, no, it's Aiden. Never mind. They're both orange. Sorry. Aiden Ong.
Oh, all right. Let's put Aiden on. Who versus Echo there. Yeah, of course, man. Hu Yong versus Reese. Yeah, he mentions Reese as well. Uh-oh. It's funny how like now Chatri's embracing this like trash talking, the banter back and forth. He's like smiling when people are doing it during the press conferences. It's really, really funny, you know what I mean? Really interesting, like how he changed his tune on all of that.
Sorry, that was the postman.
Like, remember when they were talking trash about Buller in the press conference? Chatri was smiling during that time. You see that?
No, I
He was
didn't
having a
see
good
that.
time when De Ridder and Malachi were trashing Buller. Like they were.
He's like, yeah, I
Yeah,
don't like
they were
him
like-
right now.
It was very interesting to see that. But hey, I enjoy it, man. You gotta have a mix, man. You guys gotta have the respected guys. You gotta have the guys that talk trash. You got the guys that entertain, and guys that can actually really
As
fight.
long as it's just real and genuine, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you gotta have the characters too. Why not? Because at the end of the day, Chael Sonnen was one of the best out there, and he was playing a character the whole time.
Yeah.
Was it? Do you consider that real and genuine?
I mean, I think he amplified it, but
it's a case of it's either real or you can play the role well. If you're fake and you're not fluent with your speech and all that kind of thing, then it's no good.
I think it's like you have to find what works for you. And Chael, his stuff was pre-rehearsed in a lot of ways, right? If you listen to some of the things,
or he's that gosh darn good on the mic, it just comes.
Yeah, well, that's it. He's just a natural. He's just a natural communicator.
Yeah, like he's had like. Have you ever watched the compilation on YouTube of him and like his trash talk?
So great.
Some of them are just beautiful work. Like it's one of the best, right? Just the one against Tito.
I was just gonna say the Tito press conference was so legendary.
My favorite
about that one.
My favorite one actually was I think it was after he'd won, and he was doing something in a press conference about like, why do you think I ran for elected office and I was voted for by 99% of the people in the Hill? He just goes, was that the election where you were unopposed? And he just goes,
yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
I think that was the Bisping fight. I think, if I'm remembering, but that
was. The good thing about that is, as much as he was doing that, he also wasn't taking himself too seriously a lot of the time.
Right.
Yeah, it's that's
like
why you loved it too.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the Tito one, Sean, you were mentioning after he hit him with that the line about Tito's ex-wife, and he's like, that was a nasty one by me, wasn't it? He's like, that one was nasty.
I just like when Tito was talking, he'd just be like,
yeah. Or when he was falling asleep doing the fake snoring.
I mean, Tito is just such an easy mark for that stuff.
It was so much you could attack.
The thing is, what though? He ended up losing that fight, man. That was so bad. Like, I remember him saying he was so.
Was that the guillotine one where he got guillotined?
RNC. But that was still a weird situation though, when Chael didn't quite have like the Darce, but he had that position, and it still looks like Tito tried to tap. Like if you really look at that, it does look like it.
Well, I bet you he's gonna tell his kids that Tito tapped.
Right. Well, he has said that.
Like Chael, it doesn't matter if he wins or loses. We're there for the pre-fight.
Yeah. He's just entertaining. He really is.
Here we go. This should be a fun one.
It's Vera time. Yeah. Yep.
All right, here we go. Brendan Vera. He's back after a decent layoff, right?
Currently banned on Instagram, Brandon Vera.
Yeah, he has. Wow, he hasn't fought since the Arjun loss, April 2021.
He's banned for like all of that. He's been posting stuff forever. Like he just got banned.
Yeah, I think him and Leon might have been having some conversations of lockdown.
Yeah,
definitely the same vibe.
Yeah.
Wait, Vera's banned from Instagram? Is that what you're saying? What did you say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's funny.
Yeah,
he's always been an interesting dude.
He's not shy about posting his opinions.
I stopped trusting Vera when he talked shit about Brian Stan. If you don't like Brian Stan,
whoa, what were you talking shit about Brian Stan for?
I don't remember specifically, but he called he was just being like a total dick to Brian Stan for It seemed like no reason. It was like, what, man? How can you do that?
Yeah,
Let
like
me see.
you
something to do
cannot
with
go
that?
at Brian Stan and
Right.
have people support that, right? Like Brian Stan,
He's like
he's done
class
nothing
of
but good.
class.
Yeah. Maybe he had a run in with Brian Stan. Who knows, man?
Let's see.
What I think is going to be interesting in this fight is if Vera starts kicking him in the body, how's he going to react to that? Like even more than getting cracked in the face. Like if Aliakbari takes him like really hard shots to the body and like isn't like catching the kicks to kind of facilitate a takedown, that could put a twist in this tale, I think.
I could see Vera throwing a lot of kicks to the body and then going to the head. I could see him going to the head. Just he wants to knock him out. And I think that he's going to try to.
It's the only way he's going to win. I think. I can't see this going to a decision. And if it does, it'll be Aliakbari that wins it by decision. I think.
I think Aliakbari is going to play it safe. I think that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to try to win, and he's not. He's just looking to win.
I think he's going to take him down. He's going to smash him. And if he does take him down, I think he's going to get a finish. But I think that is by far the most likely outcome. But I wouldn't count out Vera at all.
Do you guys ever like find old MMA articles from like 10 years ago and see this? Like, it's kind of funny to see like how small like the body of the article is. It's just kind of like this is not the case anymore. It's kind of funny to see. But I found the source here. What the beef was is from UFC 163. If you recall, Phil Davis versus Lyoto Machida. Of course, Phil Davis and Vera used to be teammates at Alliance, right? And that was when Phil got the controversial decision over Machida. I thought he won that fight, but I know a lot of people did not. And apparently Brian Stan was calling the action for that one. So Vera tweeted at him and said, "Super awesome job, boss," to Phil, and then says, "You are the man." And then he says, "Fuck you, Brian Stan. Learn how to be an unbiased commentator, bitch." Don't hate because he beat your ass too. That's like, Jesus, man. That is just so unnecessarily aggressive.
But that is Brendan Vera, though. Like, you know that he's that's how he is.
That is a lot of fighters. Like an opinion against them equals biased. No, it's just an opinion.
Yeah. I don't
remember
even
when
remember
him and Chai Lewis Perry went at it, right? Like you saw what Brendan Vera, how he is, right? Like if you go at him, he'll go at you. You know what I mean? Like,
well, this is one of the things I remember because he's a very one company guy and all this sort of stuff. But I knew I could get out of it. Like it was one of the last things I did for Fighters Only while I was there was for the best part of a year I'd been collecting like stories of like street fights and stuff that fighters had, and I thought, oh, will I be able to get like? I thought one PR are going to try and like media manage this and like not let them talk about this kind of stuff. But I just thought Vera's going to say what he wants, and he was just like, "Oh, we used to have these turf wars with these like Laotian gangs," and I was like, like it was one of the best stories I got because he was like, "Oh, it was crazy." It was like us Filipino guys versus these Laotian guys.
This is in San Diego.
Oh no, he's from Virginia, I think.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Might have been
a lot of Asians in Virginia.
For real?
Yeah, seriously. That's where Ong's from too.
No, he was Baltimore.
Ong's from Baltimore?
No, he's from Myanmar, but
he
went to college in Baltimore, I think.
Oh,
maybe he did go to Virginia.
I think his gym is in Virginia because I remember I know some.
No, that was definitely Baltimore. Crazy 8 MMA.
Oh, is that Baltimore? 88? Crazy 88?
Yeah, okay. I think so. Because I think
I'm thinking of a different place.
I think that's where he was for college as well, and then I think he was in Florida a bit when he was doing his beekeeping thing, and then he was back to Baltimore when he was fighting, and obviously now.
Man, he's 45, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
He doesn't look it though. He looks pretty good.
He doesn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed.
He looks like The Rock's cousin.
He kind of does, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looked like he could be The Rock's cousin. Like, hey, You know this guy? Yeah, just my cousin.
You know this guy?
Like he could probably go become the Rock's body double, like stunt double.
So, do you guys think has Amir been kind of a bust? Because there was a lot of hype around him getting into MMA, and sure he still has time, but I feel like people expected him to be like champion
champ?
by now.
Yeah.
Well,
They expected him to be Anatoly, basically.
Right. Yeah.
well, I think they expected him to be Kanji 1, and then.
Well, no,
I think-
they expected him to be what Anatoly has become.
Oh, right. I say yes. I think so. Well, if he loses this fight, yes, he's a bust. If he wins this fight, I think he'll have turned things almost completely around. I think if he wins the fight in like impressive fashion.
I'm taking Amir in this fight. I'm picking him. I think he'll.
I think yeah,
go in
it's
there
a
and wrestle.
safe bet.
I think he's gonna wrestle.
Biased. You're biased.
Why am I biased?
Against Vera.
Yeah. Careful. Don't let him see this.
Oh yeah, he's gonna like attack us on Instagram. Oh no, wait, he's banned.
I've got to say, I think that's why it's very smart of people like Ariel Helwani and Luke Thomas to never like make picks on fights, because you can just ruin a relationship with a fighter.
I think they do make picks though.
They generally, I mean, they will say like the way things will go. Maybe if this happens,
Right.
You know,
That's kind of what I've started to do.
Yeah, it's a very easy way to say for a fighter to say, oh well, you didn't think I was with.
Oh, it's like, if it goes to the ground, then Amir's gonna win. But if they stay standing, who doesn't know that, right? If you just watch the sport a little bit.
But yeah, fighters are so touchy about that sort of stuff.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Where are you guys at? The start of the fight?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right, the kicks are coming.
I've actually I've seen Brandon Vera fight live once, and it was at UFC 89, I want to say, in Birmingham. He lost a decision to Keith Jardine.
Wow,
I like Keith Jardine.
Dude, he was one of my favorites when I first started watching the sport.
the what is it? The Dean of Mean.
Yeah.
And now you get to see him on like randomly on like TV shows and movies.
Yeah.
Which is great. I think he was on Breaking Bad, right?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Both these guys are southpaws. They are.
Yeah, they are right now.
Well, I think Vera is naturally orthodox, but he switches to southpaw a lot, like especially to throw that left kick.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised he's not fighting more orthodox and using the right kick to Aliakbari.
Exactly, right? Open up the body.
There you go.
But then he switched.
Amir
switched.
Right.
Now so Amir's playing the game of switching.
Yeah, I think that's pretty smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he might be trying to avoid those body kicks.
Amir needs to pressure the Vera to the fence, dude. He's not gonna be able to take him down in the open, dude. He's just too.
He doesn't want to rush. He doesn't want to rush in though, because Vera's still a good. Well,
yeah.
I suppose when he knocked out Chirilli with a counter punch, that was about 3 years ago. At this point, 4 years.
This is not looking good for Amir, dude. When they're just standing here like this, because it just gives time for Vera to like kind of read him.
But I mean, Vera's not done it. It's interesting this stance switching though. It's well spotted that. Like,
yeah,
it's
that's some heat right there, boy.
Vera's pretty quick to slip it though. Quick for 45.
It's very interesting. These guys are switching stances for each other. Like whenever one's switching and the other one switches, look at them.
Yeah, well, this is very disciplined by Aliakbari.
Yeah. Well, that's what we said, right? We said that he's gonna be a little bit more calculated, disciplined. And he is. I like it. Take your time, man.
Well, that's what got him into trouble against Kang and Malikan was coming forward, dropping his hands and getting nailed with big shots. Ooh, nice.
Just hit him in the chest though. Missed. Oh, this is I like this. This is interesting.
Yeah. This is when people say chess match.
Yeah.
Like, especially when the stakes are so high and they're so powerful. I can appreciate this kind of chess match because there's such jeopardy every time a big strike gets thrown.
Well, I think if Vera wins, like he's gonna call out Anatoly, right? He has to. Because he's 45 years old. He needs to see if he could get the big fight next. Oh, this is not good, dude. No. This is exactly what we said.
Like I said, this is
these elbows, dude. Vera's not very good at grappling. Oh, no, it's done, dude. Like, it's over.
Elbows been his weakness his whole career.
Oh, it's done.
John Jones, a repeat.
Well, the fight I always think back to is the Fabricio Verdum fight in London, where he complained about an early stoppage, but as soon as Verdum got on top of him, and Verdum is a massive guy, like Vera had nothing.
Damn, dude. Yeah. Smashed him, thumped away.
Who else did it to him?
Let's take a peek at the record.
Did Ben Rothwell do it to him?
Rothwell stopped him against the cage.
Looks like Vera's arm is injured too.
Oh, really?
Randy beat him by decision. I don't remember that fight very much.
That was the reason why, because it was one of the worst fights in UFC history. I was there for that.
That was Manchester, yeah.
That was actually kind of like a flawless win, right? Because they didn't really do nothing on the feet. They just kind of like switched stances, threw some missed punches, and kicks, and then when he took him down, he elbowed his face in.
Great
that was nice right there. Boom. You think Vera retires?
Yeah. He said, I saw him on an interview saying that if he didn't win by stoppage, he was going to retire. So. There was also like messages going around and one saying he's probably going to retire if he loses. Don't tell anyone. I was just like, you do know he's already said it in an interview. So it's not a secret.
You think Amir calls out Anatoly?
Oh, for sure. 100%.
He has to, right? He has to. Who else is going to fight? Kang Ji-won?
You know what's hilarious about that, though, is just like...
To be fair, I think they could give him the... If Bulla fights Malakin, Malakin, then they could give him the rematch.
It's funny to call out the interim champ over the actual champ, but...
Exactly, right?
In this case, it's like... Friggin' Malikin feels more like the actual champ, for sure.
But then he got sparked by Malikin before, so
yeah, that's right.
But you're right though, John. That was the way that was like sort of flawless. It was pretty impressive. Like it's what I expected to happen, but you can't take anything away from him for actually getting the job done.
Yeah, well, that's what we expected him. All of his other fights that he was in, right?
Yeah.
We expected him to do exactly like that. Like, just go to your strengths.
Two nasty knockout wins in a row now as well. That's pretty much rehabilitated his reputation as well.
Man. Synchro Wing, who's next on JK's All-Star Recap Show? This week I have Ben the Bane Davis as well as Garrett Kerman.
Garrett Kerman's Let's see who he calls out.
Is our gambling guy. Who is he?
Wait.
Oh, he's calling out Bular. Mm-hmm. That's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, good signing for one in the end. This guy, because he was signed by the UFC, right? But because he's Iranian, they couldn't pay him. So,
it's over, man. He's retiring, man. You could tell already. He's emotional. The gloves are off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. You got to respect him, man. He built a good chunk of this promotion. you know, in the Philippines.
I just can't get over the stand disrespect. I can't do it.
The fact as well, like he's the fact that he speaks Tagalog as well was so good. For like, what a great signing he was for them in the early days as well.
Yeah.
Even though like he didn't fight anyone of note, and only fought once a year or once every 2 years. But like,
Exactly. Well, that was the biggest criticism, right? But
yeah, but they still played it perfectly. Like, got him the belt, put him in the main event in Manila, and they fucking love him over there. Like, I remember as well, they had him over, the UFC had him over at the Mall of Asia for like a demonstration. Like, just like an MMA like kicking the pads and all that sort of stuff. And there was thousands of people there to watch him. I think the first fight they took over was Chuck Liddell, and then they took him over like a year later. So he's been a proper success story for him, I guess. And obviously he's got his gym out there now, and he's doing all these films and what have you.
yeah, man, he looked like he could just do whatever he wants now. He doesn't have to fight.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Well, Philippines is probably not going to have a big heavyweight success for a good while yet. So
Yeah. Oh, there you go, man. He's done.
Right, so
Let's
what's next? Oh, yes, the flyweight Grand Prix final that isn't. What a shame. So my question is, after this fight, I guess you've got to be hoping Panpayak wins, because they've already booked Superlek for the kickboxing world title fight next month against Enahachi. So yeah, I guess you hope Panpayak wins so he can fight Rodtang next. Although they're both they used to be teammates at the Jutwandong gym, so I don't know how keen they would be to fight each other. Here's a question as well. There's all this talk about how Rodtang wants to go into MMA, whereas I just think, just stay doing striking only. I want to see what he does best.
Right.
I don't want to see him. I don't want to see Rodtang get taken down ever. I want to see him throwing elbows and 4-ounce glove punches at people.
Maybe he's getting tired of doing the same thing. He wants to add in that grappling, and especially after.
No. Never mind what the fighter wants. It's what I want.
But the thing is like he's not even training MMA, is he? Because
he's at Fair. He's spending a lot of his time at Fairtech, so I'd be surprised.
But their main coach is gone.
They still must have some coaches there, though, right?
They must have some, but it's not like they have DJ Jackson there anymore. You know what I mean? He's gone. He's at Southside MMA now.
All right. Well, fuel to my fire then. Stick with the Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Maybe do kickboxing if you like.
If he does MMA, I think he would just need to go to like a wrestling centric gym just to get the wrestling down. You know what I mean?
That's it, man. It would have to be such a slow build to get him up as well, because I mean, granted, DJ is so good, you can't really put too much stock in that. But there's plenty of people that will be able to take him down.
Oh, there's gonna be a ton, man. Like even the lower caliber guys would take him down.
And you look at the people that are in the flyweight division. Like there's a lot of grapplers in there.
Mariah's, and they're super fast.
Yeah. Reese McLaren, even.
Oh, I think Reese McLaren would beat him in MMA.
Yeah. I get him done straight away. But and then like, if he's in a Muay Thai fight, it's box office every single time. Like even a guy like when he fought Jacob Smith, which isn't like, you know, nobody, with all due respect to Jacob Smith, no one outside the UK knew who he was. But it was still great because it was Rodtang absolutely smashed him all over. And that's what people want to see. People want to see people get hit. As weird as it is to say.
That's not weird at all. We all love it.
But yeah, so weird that Superlek's already booked for, 6 weeks' time or whatever it is. Oh, here he is. Oh, and Colby as well.
I wonder if she's ever coming back because they don't really have a division for her either.
No.
Right.
I mean, before she signed one, she was just like, well, I wasn't planning to have an MMA career.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah, she just had a baby as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe she doesn't come back. I don't know.
I'm very surprised that they didn't sign Raymond Daniels.
Yeah. Maybe he was still under contract with Bellator or something.
No, because he was free agent. Like, he announced that, and then there was like a long period where he wasn't signed by anybody. And then Karate Combat picked him up.
Good move.
Karate Combat's they're starting to gain some steam over there, right? Karate Combat.
Yeah, pretty
They're
fun.
signing like
Daniels is 42, so I think Karate Combat is a good fit for him.
Yeah.
So that Gabriel Varga has gone there as well. Where's their money coming from? Where'd they get all this money to sign these guys?
They have good production as well, man. Their production is really good if you watch their shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting their money somewhere as well. Like, they have like more commentators than fighters.
I can't imagine they're generating much income though, you know?
I don't
I
know.
don't know. Maybe they're setting up something for the metaverse or something. I don't know. Is that even going to be a thing? I don't know.
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Zuckerberg's putting a lot of cash into it, isn't he?
Well, the UFC's involved.
Well, yeah, because Uncle Dana and the Zuckerberg are best buds, aren't they? No. Zuckerberg trains UFC.
Trains UFC, bro.
Yeah, my guy Kai Wu, he's the one who's been training him from the start.
Oh, really?
The whole time, yeah. So you know the videos that comes out, the guy that's grappling with them, the guy's holding his pants, that's Kai Wu.
That
He's
video
actually a
was
fighter.
pretty embarrassing.
Well, you know.
Not for him, for Mark.
I don't know whose idea was it to like, hey, let's put a highlight package together of me training, and I don't know.
Terrible.
Maybe it was his ego, you know. Maybe he was just trying to show
100%.
like, I'm like the cool nerd type thing, you know. You know how sometimes that goes, like, yo, I'm the cool nerd. Come on, like I could dance on both sides of the spectrum.
I mean, at least I will give him. He looked better than Stephen A. Smith, but that is damning with faint praise, really, isn't it?
Oh, Stephen A. Smith looked like someone's drunk uncle boxing in the backyard.
Stephen A. Smith looked like a dickhead, is what he looked like.
Yeah. And it almost seemed like he was trolling with that thing too. Like it was so bad. Like it was like he was trolling.
No trolling. He's just an absolute
I want to see Skip Bayless. hit pads. Like I want to see how bad that looks.
I mean, he's also an absolute plank, but I don't think he has the. Well, he's probably realistic to know. You know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to put on some gloves and pretend like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. Like hitting pads. If you're bad at hitting pads, that means you're really bad.
Yeah, right.
That means you're really, really bad if you're bad at hitting pads.
You know what it is? This fight, right? It's such a tragedy. Number one, because it's not 5 rounds. Number two, because there's no stakes for it really anymore. So, because that was the thing, because obviously they fought 7 times before. Their last fight wasn't the most exciting fight in the world, but you were hoping the fact that they both seem to have like got more into the the one style of Muay Thai a lot more aggressive, and the fact that there was maybe going to be a belt on the line for it might have made this into something like quite special. But all the sort of steam seems to have been lost from it now. I mean, don't get us wrong, it could still be absolutely sick because they're two of the best around, but some of the luster has definitely has gone. That's the thing. I mean, it's weird as well that they've booked that fight for Superlek against Inahachi because, like, I want to see Superlek against Rodtang so bad. Because that's like even Thai fans want to see that because like they've never fought because they're under different promotions in Thailand. Like Superlek's promoted by Petty and D, and who do most of their stuff at Lumpini Stadium, or at least used to.
So all the Pen Yindi guys are fighting at Lumpini exclusively now. They're not competing.
No, I can't remember where, because Savas Michael fought and lost last night. I think they might have been doing quite a lot of stuff at Rangsit Stadium. They do shit all over, you know what I mean? I'm definitely not the person to ask about all the politics of Muay Thai, but
yeah, it's tricky out there.
Great nickname, the Angel Warrior.
He's also got another nickname, which I think in Thai basically translates to won the Sports Writers Award 3 times.
Perfect. Ain't no joke.
Let's see. Savas Michael lost at Roger Damlian. So I guess I was just talking out my backside.
And where's one? They're gonna start doing their shows in Lumpini, right?
Yeah. But you can, like, it's not like any one promoter has like kind of a monopoly over a particular stadium. Like,
yeah,
one promoter will
doesn't
have,
the
like,
military own the stadiums now? I believe so.
Not sure. I mean, the military is involved in a lot of stuff in Thailand, as far as I'm aware. But I'm sure they've got some involvement with stuff. I don't know. I'm not going to, given the way that we were criticized before about talking about politics in the Philippines, I'm going to stay clear of talking about any kind of Thai politics as well. So,
well, I went to the Fairtex fight show when I was in Thailand, and I think that was at that was at Lumpini.
Right.
And I went there. It was a lot smaller than I expected.
Yeah.
The new Lumpini Stadium. I expected it to be a much, much larger place, but
just need to fit the gamblers, and really that's the important thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So hopefully, it'll be interesting to see like what exactly, how exactly these shows start next year, right? These weekly shows.
Yeah, because they've got Nongo on the main event of the first one, I think. Well, I think that might be the first one. I could be wrong, but I think they're not going to start their weekly until maybe a couple of months later after that.
Oh, okay.
Again, I could be completely wrong about that, but
they might just put up like a bunch of titles, you know what I mean? So they have title fights every week or something like that. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know. I tell you what. One thing I will say about that is it does seem that Chatri is in it for the good of Muay Thai.
Yeah.
And this is, you know, he's not going into this to make money. Like, he's doing it because he loves Muay Thai and he wants to. I mean, you know, maybe there might be a little bit of an ego thing as he wants to make his mark on Muay Thai in Thailand. But I think a lot of it is he genuinely wants to kind of lift the sport up there, make sure fighters are getting paid well and all that sort of stuff.
And he's going to be like a stamp his name in history of Muay Thai, basically, as the guy that saved Muay Thai after the pandemic race. Like, it could be possible, right? He could probably do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's on.
I wouldn't put it past him.
That's the thing, because if he does like pay more than everywhere else, if everybody does want to get on his show, then, you know, I guess there'll be a lot of interest in, because that'll add prestige to it and all sorts.
If you pay just a little bit more than everybody else, those guys are gonna be wanting to be on your show, right? Because at the end of the day, that's what they fight is for the money.
And
right?
especially if it's going to offer a pathway to get on like one championship proper, fight in America, fight in Qatar, all this sort of stuff.
Exactly. And you could fight like once every 3 months and make more than you fight for the whole year in Thailand,
Right.
which changes your life, right? Like changes the longevity of your career as well. And
That's because that's the thing. Like I saw something because that's the thing that the Thais, if you look on their social media and stuff or like Thai news and stuff, they will, unlike America, they will tell you how much they earn. Like oh yeah, like it's publicized. Like that's part of like Muay Thai knowing. Like one of I think one of Superlek's nicknames was like Mr. 800,000 because he was getting 800,000 baht per fight at that time, which is like ridiculously high in Thailand.
Yeah. Well, I think in one of the newspapers they were saying like how much Stamp Fairtex was making for her fights, and it was just like an open secret type thing.
Yeah. But like I said, they tell people,
which is good.
Well, I mean, it's up to them, I suppose. It's not really a good or bad thing, but you know, again, like Rod Tang obviously isn't getting paid as much as like a UFC champion, but the amount that he is getting paid means he and his family are set for life.
The value of the money, right? The value of the money that's important within his country.
I still think you can't just do it based on that, because obviously if he has ambitions of, you know, not saying that he does have this, but say, oh, I fancy living in America, you need to have him compensated well enough to be able to do that sort of thing. You know, he needs to be on par with all the other stars in the company, especially considering he's the guy who's never lost a fight and won and all that sort of stuff, and he's the top guy in Muay Thai. But the fact that he is they could get away with paying him a lot less, but they don't. Course. Which I think is great.
Well, that makes him loyal as well, right?
Yeah.
Because he's not going to be able to get that type of money anywhere else.
Yeah. Because I think I saw it was something like he was earning something like 7 million baht per fight or something like that, which is, I can't remember how much. Again, could be wrong.
If you're getting 7 million baht a fight, like you could, every fight you're buying land and a house. Every fight. That's insane.
So 7 million baht is 200,000 US.
Yeah, like especially in like maybe wherever he's from, probably a rural area, he could probably buy a farm.
Yeah, mate, he could buy a farm with less than a tenth of that money, probably.
Yeah,
and he's getting that every fight.
And then set up like every member of his family with like a farm and a house. It's just pretty insane, like what you can do.
That's what because I was thinking recently as well, like, is Superbond not pretty annoyed that he's, only like sort of fought once this year? And I just thought he's probably got paid enough in that one fight. He is absolutely sweet for the rest of his life if he stays in Thailand. Whoa!
And I wonder, like, how many of them are getting the monthly salary as well? You know, because there's fighters doing that.
Yeah.
And if you're getting 5,000 USD a month for sitting around and training, that's a lot of money, man, for these guys in Thailand.
Yeah. And I just realized I need to pay more attention to this fight because it's going to be sick, hopefully.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
They're kicking hard. They're kicking big, man.
Oh, yeah.
Well, more than that, Panpayak is punching harder, definitely than the last time these guys fought, because it was pretty Thai style the last time they fought, left kick, right kick to the body for 3 rounds.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
That's why I like to see them putting the punches together.
Superlek is the one who missed weight, right?
They both did.
Oh, they both did.
Man, you don't see that very often, do you?
Not in Muay Thai, right?
I think
anywhere.
I think Panpayak was on weight, but not hydration. Either way, they both failed.
Yeah, that's so funny.
So they're probably going to fight this one, and then they're gonna have to fight again for the title?
No, I think it's being abandoned.
Oh,
What? So, because if they
Well,
fight
they're-
again, what they're going to have? Superlek versus Panpayak 9.
why not? It's already a good fight right here.
Yeah, it is. Oh, he got him
Step in
again.
elbows.
Because that's the thing. So Panpayak's won 4, Superlek's won 2, and there's been 1 draw. But Superlek won the last one, which was a bit of a surprise. Because it
Man,
looked to
they're
be one of
kicking
those.
so hard, dude.
And so fast. That's the thing.
Yeah. Jesus.
I want to see these both fight, Rob Tongue. That's the thing. And that's the thing. 3 rounds of this, man. They're not even going to be tired after 3 rounds.
Mm.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I wish Muay Thai would be more rounds.
That's
I
the thing.
wish
When
the
you,
regular fights would be 5 rounds and the championship fights was like 7 rounds.
I mean, I think you're all right with 3, but when it's guys that are this good, and especially when it was supposed to be a Grand Prix final, why not make it 5?
Because I think a lot of these dudes don't even like get started.
Yeah, I think some of them are, again, in their last fights, they were definitely going for it a lot more, and they're definitely going for it a lot more in this fight compared to how they were when they both started in 1. But you look at guys like Tao and Chai, they've really embraced the sort of, right, you've got 3 rounds, get after it sort of thing.
Yeah. And some guys haven't embraced it, and they've like kind of like sat back a little bit in the first round and got wrecked.
Yeah.
There've been guys like that as well.
Well, to be fair, Chofar embraced the whole get after it thing, and he got
Yeah.
absolutely boxed out. So, but I mean, already this is. I wouldn't have been surprised if Panpayak has already landed more strikes in this fight than he did the last time these 2 guys fought.
And you know what's shocking is like there's not like there are not like as many leg breaks in Muay Thai.
I guess just because their technique's just so good.
Is that what it is?
Helps. You would think it
I
helps.
guess. I mean, they all know how to kick properly. They all know how to check properly.
Yeah. Oh, great push kick.
And I'm sure there's injuries going on, but
Jeez.
you know what I mean. They're not kicking each other with the lower soft part of the shin, are they? They're getting the middle of the shin every time.
Because you always see the leg breaks in MMA more than anything.
Mm.
Like
I
it's
remember,
very rare in Muay Thai.
And it always seems to be quite low on the leg, like
Yeah.
more towards the ankle sort of thing.
Yeah.
I remember Tyrone Spongs, but that was kickboxing,
Yeah.
right? And you never see it with like those bigger guys too. He's like the biggest example, heavyweight.
I just realized we're like barely talking here because I'm just like on the edge of my seat here.
Like
God, like Superlek's right kick is just like being totally nullified by Panpayak as well. The fact he's checking it off his back leg as well.
I was pretty shocked when Connor broke his leg.
That was
Yeah.
crazy.
You know, like that kind of surprised me because
Well, it's funny. I was there for that fight, and I was with Casey, MMA fighting, watching, and he didn't like. People didn't notice it at first. There were some people who were like, oh, he's in trouble. Like, no, but because his leg is broken. This is over, man.
Oh,
It was,
no. I'm
one of
buffering.
those weird situations.
yeah, mine just buffered too.
Oh, I think the stream's gone
Oh,
down.
the round's
Uh-oh.
over. It's all good.
Mine's still going for now.
But yeah, that was insane. And then now he's on all the steroids to get fully back out. I don't blame him.
What? Oh, my stream's just died. Oh, here we go. We're back.
Very good, interesting, competitive round. Who are we leaning? Towards, fellas?
I thought first round definitely for Panpayak. Second round was pretty close.
No, anonymous in the comments saying Rodtang will get exposed when he finally faces another Thai.
He's been facing Thais all his life, right?
Yeah. I mean, there is a school of thought that both of these guys are possibly better than him, but
only one way to find out.
Hopefully, we'll get to find out.
Yeah. Well, you have to have those fights, right?
Yeah.
Like whoever wins this should fight Rodtang.
Yeah, it has to.
Rodney Tang. Yeah. Shout out to Chris Edwards Bailey for the great nickname.
Rodtang just reminds me of the old drink Tang. Is that still around?
I always thought that was just like orange juice, wasn't it?
It's just like powdered orange juice, yeah.
Okay.
Just like a generic version of Kool-Aid.
Right. Yeah. Probably more of an 80s thing, right, John? We left that in the past.
Yeah. It's like Country Time lemonade.
I'll tell you what else I really like about the Thais as well is they're so like kind of straightforward in like interviews, which like goes to like, you know, you ask them to like break down a fight and you get so many other guys that are just like, I'm not going to give away my game plan. But a lot of the Thais are just like, yeah, he's really good at this, but I'm going to do this. And like, they'll just say exactly what they're going to do in a fight.
Right. That confidence.
You know what? I don't like the idea of like when you got two Thai fighters competing and the ref is not Thai. Like, why would you not have a Thai ref in there that could speak the language to instruct these Thais?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right? It does make sense, right? Like,
Panpayak's legs, but
yeah, he's getting ripped.
Yeah,
he's getting his legs ripped apart, man.
Oh, that was nice. See, that's
man.
Second round, he probably didn't do enough boxing because I think he's been getting through a little bit with his hands there.
For sure.
He managed that in the first round as well.
Oh, he's getting chopped up, though.
He's checking most of these, or at least partially checking them.
Yeah.
They sort of seem to be going back to their sort of default stadium style at the minute, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Superlek's looking pretty good this round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're so evenly matched, that's the thing as well. Like, and they fought each other so many times, they must know their fighting styles so well.
Yeah, the timing on the... Oh, good left through there.
I think Panpayak might have thrown this one away. He's been so hesitant in this round.
Yeah.
I think he was ahead after the first.
No, that's not a good strategy, right?
What? Not do great. Anything?
Yeah, thinking you won already.
No, not the best.
No.
Well, he thinks he's won. He's an evolved guy now as well. Panpayak. I was going to say he probably won't care that much if he doesn't win, but Charity will be
dang, the inside of his right leg is just battered.
Meaty.
Look at that. Oh.
Yeah, it is.
That elbow was nice.
Looks like Liver King's liver.
Yeah, he did tear it up inside thigh.
But I mean, again, anyone in the comments, correct me if I'm wrong. In Thailand, there's the whole thing about in MMA that leg kicks don't count. In Thailand, leg kicks pretty much don't count. Like, you need to kick people to the body, knee them to the body, elbow them. That's what
Really?
counts. Yeah. Thai scoring's weird, man. Because leg kicking's easy, man. Anyone can do that. Unless you've got like have a real impact on them and it's like visible impact. I don't think I'm pretty sure it's not scored very highly at all.
That's interesting.
Oh, split decision.
Split decision? Oh, Superlek.
So the number one contender for Rodtang is fighting somebody else in January. Great.
Superlek?
Superlek. Super Bond. Super good.
I do think Chatri is not going to be happy about that fight.
No bonus.
He wants blood and guts, doesn't he?
Well, for everybody watching who doesn't know that was the co-main event, the main event is up next. So be prepared for.
I find it weird that they didn't promote Vera Aliakbari to co-main event after this no longer had like a title on the line.
Yeah.
Would have made sense. So who do you give Rodtang next then?
I mean, you could just wait, I guess, right? Or
Nah, you want Rodtang to be fighting.
yeah, I don't know.
Who's on main event again? Oh yeah, Pacio Brooks. That fight. I'm quite excited about. Oh, the World Cup's on in 10 minutes, though. Oh, come on. Right, quick finish in Pacio Brooks then, please.
Get it done.
It's your guys.
Yeah, I think I got Brooks in this. I said in the beginning of the show, I think I got Brooks winning this fight. Yeah. Synchro wing. I watched the main event in the future. Brooks won in dominant fashion. Yeah, he came back from the future. What do you guys think?
Nice.
I know the Filipino people is backing their guy, but if you have a prediction, put it in.
With very little confidence, I'm saying Pacio.
Yeah, he doesn't want to make the Filipino fans mad.
Yeah. I was saying that before I knew there was that many Filipino fans in the chat. Well, this event's pretty. I say that about the time gone. The event's pretty much zipped by.
Yeah, the one earlier was pretty fast too.
Yeah,
I like it.
I think. Yeah, I think.
Let me go to the pod one more time. 1 second. Let me mute myself.
Okay, so earlier, I got this. I guess Arjun posted something on on Instagram. It says he's not a 2-weight champ, referring to
right.
At one championship, he's now the light heavyweight champ. It's easy to punch out a BJJ guy with 0 takedown ability. He did what he was supposed to do. Let me do what I'm supposed to do. I was told March earlier this week. Still waiting on the paperwork.
All righty. Well, I guess we'll see.
We'll see if there's any paperwork.
I mean,
paperwork.
RDR has takedowns. He just couldn't take down that monster of a man.
Yes. That behemoth.
Jeez.
Did you see the press release that Scott Coker put out about the
Uh-huh.
gambling stuff?
Yep, I did see that. Indeed. I mean, hey, you
So-
kind of gotta say something.
Even his fighters are pulling out of their fights. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that part.
I think
No.
Jeff Molina pulled out of his fight in January.
Wow. Wow, man, yeah. I mean, that's such a tricky situation. Like, I don't know. I feel like I would just try to fight just without him because who knows if Jeff's then wasting like not having that fight because what if Kraus is just like permanently banned, then you just wasted, not fighting because of
And how does
uncertainty,
that
kind of.
look? How does that look in the promoter's eyes as well? It's like
Right.
you're pulling
I
out of a
mean-
fight. You're not injured.
Right, yeah. You're doing
You're
it
just pulling
because
out
of
because
your
your coach is
loyalty.
not able to come to your corner. Like,
Yeah,
does that make you guilty by association?
right. That's very
You
weird.
know, there's a lot of speculation in this, right? It's hard. You got to be very careful with your words, right? Because this is not, we don't know the facts. And I think a lot of people are talking reckless before they know the whole story.
It's hard not to, yeah. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. But, there's a lot of things we could speculate. Like, did he, because everything's got shut down, right? Like his Discord, his YouTube channel, his I think his Instagram has been deleted as well. Yeah, that's not good. All those things are very, very bad things right there, right?
Yeah.
And then was his fighters involved?
Mm.
You could go deep into it. You could say like, hey, was he giving advice to his corners that was the wrong advice?
Right.
Like you could go deep into the speculation, into the conspiracy, right? With it, right? How far does that go back? You know what I mean? Like,
and considering just how much he was like into it, like
he's very smart, man. You know what they say, the smartest guys are the ones, right? That think they're too smart. And
yeah.
This is, I mean, if things go in a certain way now, he's not only just going to have lost his career. I mean, he's going to be a criminal. Like he's going to get probably. He's like kind of been doing stuff that's been judged to have been basically fixing fights or, sort of insider trading-y type stuff.
This is the worst thing for the UFC as well. Like being the number one promotion in the world, so to say.
Doesn't he have a gambling show on Fight Pass as well?
Yes. Yep.
I think he even has a promotion that's on Fight Pass.
Who,
His
Dana?
promotion. No, Kraus.
Oh,
FAC.
No, I don't think he's a promoter. I don't think so.
I don't know.
So
Maybe not.
This is why you need to be smart like one and get a gambling partner where you can't actually use their website to gamble because it's not available.
But yeah, there's so much you could speculate about the situation without any facts, except for what we know so far.
You can't speculate. No.
Yeah, it could go so deep in like who's involved because there's a lot of people connected to that gym, not just fighters. There's people that work for the UFC that are connected to that gym. There's managers. There's managers, management teams connected to that gym. You know what I mean? Like it goes deep, right? Like
Roots.
It doesn't.
The one thing you can say right now is the optics are very, very bad.
Yes, like all the stuff that's happening right now. The dominoes.
I mean, they even released Minner, right? Like you saw that.
Yeah. Well, he was gonna get released anyways, I think.
Yeah, but
losing.
Yeah, optically again.
Like
that doesn't look too good there. It's interesting though. With him, I don't know.
It just made like I don't know. Like I tweeted it out earlier. I said like I forgot what I said. You know me, I forget when I write stuff. But I think I said something like it's a crazy time. Let me go back to my Twitter so I know what I said.
Let's be specific.
Yeah, let's see what I wrote. Okay, so I wrote it's a very historic like moment, right? In mixed martial arts history right now, because we've never had something like this before, right? We've had like a fight fixing thing. Remember in UFC Seoul, like it was something similar to it, but you know they couldn't really prove too much, and then they handled that all in Korea. They investigated the police there. It didn't really have an effect on the outcome because Bang won the fight where he was supposed to lose, right? But he won by split decision. That's what's crazy about that fight too. Is like he was supposed to lose, and he'll make it look competitive, and he actually won a split decision. Right. The judges backfired on him, you know.
So funny.
And then he ended up going to jail for it, right? Along with the guys that approached him to lose, right? But yeah, we got that going on, and then we got the whole Cain Velasquez thing going on the other side of the spectrum, right? In MMA, with stuff like
weird.
It's pretty insane. Like just not even watching fights, you can be entertained by the news cycle of like what's going on.
I mean, you say entertained.
It's a form of entertainment, right? Like people watch the news to be entertained. Like people are watching CNN all day to be entertained,
I don't know.
right?
I get my news to be informed, but I suppose that's probably what's wrong with the news in certain places.
Nowadays, you don't get news to get informed. You get news to get angry or like happy or to confirm your suspicions, or you know what I mean? Like I don't watch the news too often. I actually don't watch the news at all. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'll read the news a little bit. You know.
Well, yeah, I don't watch the news so much. I listen to podcasts and read the online version of newspapers.
I'm more like into like I usually spend my spare time listening to like improving my editing skills or like taking advantage of like you know like speakers, you know, like they teach you how to do things or you know stuff like that. Like that's what I'm trying to do, man. My wife gets mad at me about that. She's like, "How come you don't know anything that's going on?" It's because I don't care about what's going on.
Right? Yeah.
No, but you've got to care.
That's what my wife says. You have to care. You need to know. If someone's gonna ask you something, it's like if they ask me, then they could tell me, and then I would know.
It's about stuff like you know, when your elections come up and stuff, you need to know what's right and who to vote for and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I don't vote, so it's like there's no need for me to know anything.
You don't want him to vote. He doesn't know.
I don't know, and you don't want me to vote because I'll vote for the wrong guy or girl.
No, there's no right or wrong. It's who you want to vote for, isn't it?
Yeah, so like I'm so engrossed in like what I need to do in 2023 right now. Like at the end of every year, like I get into this mode of like, okay, I have to start looking into what I want to do in 2023. So I start like educating myself on certain aspects of what I want to do, right?
Goals.
I will say this on this Jared Brooks walkout, his cornermen are hyping him up here, like.
Yeah, I like his team's name, MASH, the old TV show. Have you watched it?
Oh, John, I'm not 60.
If you go to the cartoon, or what is it, Nickelodeon at night, Nick at Night, I think they play it on there, MASH, if they still have that around. But yeah, Jared Brooks is a hype, man. He's hype. He's hype.
All right, here we go. USA and Netherlands lining up now as well. Come on, guys, make this quick. What else? We got a day as well. This evening we've got.
Yo, this guy, he's like this guy. He doesn't quit, right? Do you see him?
Yes, of course.
This guy doesn't like. He's been down here for like 2 hours. Just like it's like, do you have nothing better else to do? Sit here for 2 hours.
What's going on? He's still complaining about my board.
He just keep writing the same thing and like talking about the same thing, but we don't want to talk about it. It's like, okay,
we know, we're on to him.
Yeah, but it's funny. Like he like is such a loser. that he'll sit there for 2-3 hours and write the same comments over and over again, watching our stream.
Right, I've got to take a look at this.
Hey.
But hey,
We're
you're
just
getting
like,
us paid. You giving us the algorithms that we need. You know, keep it up, buddy, because we love
just
it.
by saying this, though, you're giving him validation.
Yeah, so he's gonna continue. The watch time. That's what we need. And he's one of the guys strengthening the watch time, right? If he's watching for 3 hours straight, then hey, it's good for us.
There we go.
We got Kakang Rudianto. What's up, gentlemen? What's up, Kang? Hey, you're helping the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like, post more comments. We love it. We love it. Just post more comments. You know,
this is incredible.
You would be a perfect guest on Soft White Underbelly. I think, like, you would be like one of the guests on Soft White Underbelly, and I would watch that interview. Like, I would be interested to know your life story as your childhood. And that guy, he has some of the best interviews, and he asks the same question every single time. He's just good at finding people. That's all it is.
Yes, 100%.
It's not about his interview style, because he just like, tell me about your family. Was your childhood good? Was there abuse? Right? And it just leads into like,
it just carries off.
Explodes, right? Like explodes all over his face. Right? And
yeah.
Joshua's not hyped, man. I'm worried.
No, he's pretty chill,
Michael,
man. He's relaxed.
He's not hyped. Did he cut off his tail?
Looks like it.
Or did he not have a tail?
The main thing he needs to do in this fight is not go backwards, because then he's going to get run into the fence and put on his back, and then it's going to be a rough night for him, I think.
Anonymous saying Pacio is going to get smoked. Man, Anonymous is really on the Jared Brooks hype train. I agree, man. Jared Brooks he's a special talent at that weight.
I mean, it's really kind of crazy. You look at his career, losing pretty close one to Figueiredo, who's obviously very, very good. A lot of people think he won that one. I don't quite remember how I felt about it.
Well,
but
Figueiredo said he won. So
there you go. Yeah.
I think on MMA decisions, it's pretty strongly in favor of Brooks as well.
I remember.
And then there's the one fight where he knocked himself out.
Yeah, madness.
That's just bad luck.
And whatever you might think about the UFC, the One Championship weight protocols and what have you, he's probably a guy that could be cutting to 115 pounds as well. Like if he was doing like a proper and all that sort of stuff, he's a proper strawweight who was fighting upper flyweight in the UFC, I think.
For sure. He's not a very big guy. He's actually shorter than Pacio by 2 inches.
Yeah.
You know what would be crazy? If he loses like he did against Shorty Torres. Like, does he loses because he did something wrong?
Again.
Yeah, like that would just be nuts, right? That would just be the icing on the cake, It's like Salditch, losing with the nut shots. And not losing, but getting the fight stopped. Our guys are gonna get he's gonna get blocked, dude, by Alvin. You can't go at Alvin, man. You can't go at Alvin.
Ooh, there are some boos for Brooks as well. That polite Filipino crowd even giving some boos.
Well, he said some nasty things, right? Let's keep it real. He said some nasty things. The thing about it is, Alvin, you could boot him, and then he'll just make another account and come in as like another person.
Has he been saying anything like abusive or anything like that? Then you can just.
It's just very clear trolling.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Allow him as long as it's not like upsetting anybody else. Then
It's not.
Oh, it's
not
upsetting
even, like,
everybody.
doing that.
Trust me. Trust me.
can we do little polls in the chat? Do you want him booted?
Can we do polls in the chat?
No, I don't think if you go to YouTube,
Not
I
from
think-
here. Yeah. Not
Yeah,
from
you
here.
can do it from YouTube, but unfortunately not on StreamYard.
I see
Sure.
Nina's Cruz saying, "Eat ballot, Brooks." Is ballot? That,
It's
that's
the
the,
dead bird thing.
yeah. You know, I really wanted to try that when I was in the Philippines, but didn't get to see it.
Oh, nice little right hand by Brooks.
Whoa! I've gone behind.
Yeah, me
sure.
too.
Oh, this is not good.
Already?
He fell to the ground off a kick.
Oh, come on, man.
Oh, Brooks choked himself out.
He chokes himself.
Brooks chokes himself unconscious.
Jesus.
Joshua Pacio wins by submission.
Oh my god, my stream is frozen.
Yeah, right to the ground though.
Yeah, I think this is how the fight might play out for the whole variation is Brooks on top, just landing ground and pound, and
Yeah.
Joshua not likely getting back up. The thing is, he didn't even take him down. Joshua just fell.
Slipped a bit there, yeah.
I would love to see it.
I think Brooks. I don't even think Brooks wanted to take him down. Actually, he probably wanted to stand with him for a bit. But if you're going to give him the ground, then he's going to take it.
We should try the Zoom idea for the next one, John. Get us all on the same stream.
Here we go. What time are you on?
I'm at
3:30.
3:52.
Oh, I'm on 3:45. Come on.
Let me try and catch up.
Yeah, you got to push that playback speed to 2.
Yeah.
Right, and I'll.
Oh,
So I'm
really?
on my laptop
That's
now,
okay.
and I will put the World Cup on the television.
On the telly.
I love how that's like everybody's generic English accent.
Right.
Everyone just thinks we're in Mary Poppins in 1950s London. One of the
Yeah.
periods.
Hello. Tomorrow's card starts at like 9 a.m. over here.
Yeah,
Not
it's
that-
like a pay-per-view time for
late.
some reason.
yeah.
Oh, because it's not the Apex, it's in Florida, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's in
yeah.
Orlando. Yeah.
Well, Bruce
Whenever
is
I
doing
do English
yeah.
accent, I mix it with the Australian, so it just sounds retarded. It's like,
Yeah. Well,
All right, I'm at 220 now. Am I caught up?
yeah, I'm
pretty
at
much.
213 right now.
Okay. Close enough.
It's like,
the one thing I would say so far is Brooks isn't dealing the kind of damage he was able to do against like Hiromu
No.
Minowa. So
well, he's got him pressed against the cage, which is very helpful.
yeah, like
Now he
obviously
needs to posture up.
he's winning the fight because Pacio's doing nothing. But
He needs to posture up, and Pacio's doing a good job of kind of like keeping him close. Oh,
Yeah.
but man, he's relentless, dude.
the one thing, because obviously this could just be a bit of chat. Pacio said that Lito Adewang told him that he felt Brooks starting to get tired by the third round. And if you fight with this much intensity, then yeah, maybe it might be.
Oh,
But
nice.
you'd have to
Big
think
left.
that Pacio might have the cardio advantage if it gets into 4 and 5. But whether he could stay on his feet even then to take advantage of that.
What part of England do they talk like cheerio, cheerio? Like what part of England is that?
Nowhere.
Where does that come from? I've heard that
No.
many times.
Stupid
That's-
Americans.
That's Dick Van Dyke's bad accent from Mary Poppins that you're doing.
Oh, really? It's like cheerio, cheerio.
Pip pip.
What that is closest to is probably like Cockney or an Essex accent.
It's like the bougie accent, right? Like cheerio.
No, absolutely.
Let's get on the
Pacio.
polo field.
Just kind of struggling here to get him off.
Oh,
What about
USA?
tea and crumpets?
USA 1-0 down.
He's trapped in guard right now.
Yeah.
Up
Yeah,
against the
Drake,
cage.
take that.
Well, he didn't get finished on the ground. So let's see what they can do in the second round.
Ooh, up kick there.
He's done a pretty good job of
couple.
minimizing the damage he's absorbed, I think.
Yeah. Oh, late knee there, kind of. I mean, to the body, so not a huge deal. Nardsky up in here. The fight is happening right now. First round just ended. Great name, by the way.
But possibly more importantly, the Netherlands are 1-0 up.
Who's fighting tonight?
It's the Wonder Boy Holland card. Tuivasa, RDA. Pretty good.
How is Tuivasa fighting? Like, isn't it like it must be like 3 months and a couple of days after he got his light knocked out?
He didn't even get knocked out though.
Against Gon.
They stopped the fight. He was still standing. He's never been knocked out. Like he's never been knocked out. He's always been standing. He's been rocked, and then the ref steps in, but he's never been knocked out.
He's got a crazy chin, that guy.
Crazy chin, dude. Crazy chin.
Okay, fine. But
he took some damage for sure. Yes.
Yeah.
But he's Samoan. Come on.
Right.
Samoans are built different, man. Like
that was a good takedown defense.
Yeah, that was nice. Ripping the body there in tight knee.
You know what's surprising is One Championship really doesn't have many like Samoans or Tongans or Hawaiians fighting for them.
Yeah.
That's part of Asia too, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's defending really well right now.
Yeah.
This Pacio.
He's still got that underhook on the far side as well. But
gotta know.
I think he should separate and reshoot.
Yeah.
Oh, now he got the head. He got the head inside. That's good. Look at me trying to talk like I know about wrestling.
He's got rid of him though.
Yeah, that's what I told you to do. I told him to separate and reshoot. Come on, he knows what he's doing.
Round of applause from the crowd.
Oh look, Brooks is a lot more tentative now.
That little like snipped his little chin right there.
Oh yeah, sneaked its way in.
This is Brooks catching his breath here. Pacio I think Pacio wants to really be that was a nice counter.
Pacio doesn't look too energetic either, though.
No.
Oh, nice little combo. Little combo with some extra cheese on top.
Fight here.
Yeah, he's gonna have to time those takedowns better. I think he's realizing.
Yeah.
I think he might have been. I think he might have been stung by those left hook counters a little bit as well because he's really. I mean, he's keeping a lot of distance here.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
He's got to be careful with those kicks when he's going in if he actually does shoot again.
But saying that, he's still. Brooks has still done, even though he wasn't successful with the takedown, the strikes that he appeared to land in the stand-up pretty much keep him, I'd say, on like kind of level pegging in the strike-up.
Yeah, for sure.
Portion of this fight. So Pacio is going to have to do a lot more.
But it's interesting that Pacio is pressuring him now. Oh!
Wow.
What's that little flap on the front of his shorts? What's going on?
Just in case he needs to take a wizard.
What is that? Is that a blue card? Like he's ready to pull out a card on him? Or is that where he puts his mouth guard? Like he has one of those pouches? Oh, that's a nice little shot right there.
A Joey
Yeah, he's got
pouch.
to rotate.
Little pocket.
He's got
Hey,
that underhook
Pacio's
again, right?
defense is pretty good, man.
Yeah.
Solid.
Now he's going to the single leg. Yeah, he's got to throw his right leg in.
So-
He pulls him out. Oh, there he goes.
So it's the thing. It's
Nice
the
one.
thing that Kevin Bellingon forgot to do, which is always going for the underhooks and as well as trying to explosively sprawl.
Man, his defense is good. A lot
Yeah.
better than people expected.
Oh. And Brooks has given up on that a lot quicker than the last time as well.
Right. Well, I mean, technically, like in that
I could
first
be
round,
reading a lot.
he didn't even take him down technically in the first round. It was kind of
Yeah,
just
he
off
didn't.
balance, fell down. Yeah.
But Brooks is winning the fight, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's just gonna go down to like who tires first, man. It's pretty
Like Brooks is winning the fight, but it's not an unassailable lead at this point for sure.
No.
Like one strong round or strong passage from Pacio on the feet can bring it back in his favor, I think.
If Pacio like clips him and knocks him down, that sways a lot at the end of this round.
Yeah.
If he does,
Right.
I think that's what Pacia's looking for. He's looking for like one of those kill shots.
I think it's gone the distance though. Looking at, I'd be very surprised the way the
Oof.
first 2 rounds have played out so far.
Man, his defense is looking good on the wrestling, man.
Yeah. Very nice. It's got to be discrediting.
Oh, nice Superman punch with the little combo.
Wow. That was pretty.
Interesting round. I mean, shouldn't be surprised because this is, probably the 2 best. Well, yeah, the 2 best strawweights in the world.
Oh, for sure. Brooks is hanging on the feet. Let's give him some credit, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But that's a dangerous thing to be playing around with Pacio.
I mean, he's not trying to.
Pacio needs to force the issue. I think you look at how he won his last fight with Saruta. He exploded forward and tried to land heavy blows on him. And that sort of thing will kind of keep Brooks on the back foot as well. Because he's shown there that he's got the wherewithal to, if Brooks tries to counter that sort of stuff with a takedown, Pacio can take a good position and stop the takedown. So he doesn't really, I don't think he has too much to lose by being a little bit more aggressive on the feet. Maybe just limit the kicks or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, he needs to be aggressive now because he's losing the fight. So he needs to start pressure, like you said. He needs to start pressuring him. Maybe put him against the cage a little bit. Try to strike with him there. Oh, here we go.
Philippines, Joshua. Philippines.
Man, his defense is looking so
He gets that underhook every time as well.
Right.
That's
But
impressive.
the thing is, will Jared tire out? Will he get tired? Because
that's it, man.
And he's never gone 5 rounds before, has he?
No.
Oh, nice body shot.
Yeah. Ripped it there, right hand.
Oh, really looks like he's targeting the body now. Well, if you can bank all that until rounds 4 and 5, then.
Oh, nice. Little leaping left hand.
That's
It's
weird.
a little bursting in that way.
Yeah, he's having some success with that.
Oh, another left hand.
Damn.
But it looks like Brooks is holding back a little bit, but then whenever he is
He explodes.
Forward, he is having success.
We should have a drinking game, and every time someone says "explode," you have to take a shot.
Yeah, jeez.
Oh, he's still pretty fast, man.
Oh yeah.
Joshua's losing this fight, dude. Like he's not.
Yeah. Well, he's still got half the fight to go.
Yeah.
A lot of time
He
to turn
does,
it around. But he's going to have to do something because he's not done much.
Yeah, he needs a big moment. Like he needs to drop him, swarm him, turn
He's
the tide somehow.
Straight rights to the body a little bit as well. He's not having it. Brooks is just
The thing
too
is,
far away from Alanda.
He's waiting for Brooks to come in. And then that's just, it seems like Brooks is just a lot faster than him. Not a lot, but, faster. And it's like Pacio's trying to conserve energy so he can defend the takedowns in a way, right?
Yeah, very true.
The thing is, by not really forcing the issue, because I think those takedown attempts that were unsuccessful before, that's going to take a lot out of Brooks. But Pacio's almost like kind of giving him the time to get his breath back now. And
yeah,
that was nice. Got the body again. But it's hard to say, like, Pacio's winning any of these exchanges definitively, or even winning them at all. Because Brooks is doing a really good job of throwing a couple of strikes as...
Jeez, that spinning wheel kick.
Yeah. He's becoming much more diverse with his striking as well.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Damn, landing clean inside. It's like when Brooks decides to go and unload, he's having good success, just being very patient here.
Yeah.
Maybe not very patient, but
I like his movement too. He's not just like just like standing, like going straight back and forth. He's going side.
I think that might be what's throwing off Pacio.
Oh, we almost got him with the spinning back fist there, mind.
Can't track him down.
He's kind of doing like a mixture of like a TJ Dillashaw and Atlas Volkanovski style of like footwork and movement.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, man.
Brooks.
There's me sounding like an idiot with my technical breakdown.
No, I get what you mean. Like he's doing like kind of a pale imitation of them, but
yeah. If you go really look at like TJ when he was like at his prime, which was like when he was fighting, Cody and all those guys, and look at like his movement, and you look at Alex Volkanovski's movement just in the Holloway fights, like how much of the cage he covered, and then the way he moved, it's just insane, dude. Like the pace.
Yeah,
that those guys put on their opponents.
God, how many men has Pacio got in his corner? Fucking hell.
He's got his whole family there. Like, he's got like hands and arms coming out of all locations. Like,
Well, the comments saying right now they can't be happy.
It's going to be a rematch if this ends in a decision. Whoever wins says turn to revert to Goose.
To be fair, I think he's probably right because Pacio's defended the title 3 times, and there's no one like the other contenders. Brooks is already beaten, so it sort of makes sense.
When does desperation hit, like for Pacio?
Halfway through this round?
Yeah, it should. It definitely should. I mean,
unless he's really started to. I mean, he needs to show desperation, maybe not, but he needs to show some urgency. He needs to get after it now because he's going to have to put a stamp on the fight now.
Yeah, because they haven't hurt each other yet, right? So
no,
even like him, like dropping him and hurting him could like sway the judges into saying like, "Oh, it was pretty close the first couple of rounds."
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like this is pretty clear right now.
It is, but the judges. They're not.
But it's competitive, I would say like Brooks is winning, but it's
Close
not like
but clear. Yeah.
he's not blowing him away on the feet or anything. So if Pacio is more like what we're used to, then he would definitely like kind of close the gap a little bit in this round. But
sometimes they got like Ray Charles on the side judging the fight.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But we're a minute into this round and it's still the same, isn't it? So
yeah.
It almost seems like
Oof.
Brooks is gaining more confidence in his striking as the fight is going.
Oh, totally.
He's jumping in and like closing the gap much more.
As he should be, really.
Yeah.
Because Pacio's doing nothing to him, really. Or nothing that he hasn't been able to handle.
Mm-hmm. It's like a car crash every time they come in. Oh, man.
I think he needs to be more, again, it's a risk, but at this point he's got to take a risk. Pacio needs to be more happy to exchange with Brooks when he comes forward and not back away. Because he's not hitting him with his counters.
He should, maybe surprise him here. Try and throw in a takedown, catch him off guard.
For real.
Yeah.
He did grab the leg earlier in the round.
I mean, I think it's going to be a pretty tall order to take him down, to be honest.
Yes.
I think I think you're right in that if he gets on top, that would be huge for him, but it's getting in there is the issue.
Pacio's so worried about the takedown that he just can't let loose with the striking.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he needs to be. I mean, yeah, he's going to have to fight it off, but he's shown now that he can defend it. He has to fucking put his foot on the gas.
I think Jared, he's just waiting for him to like let loose so he can dip under and take him down. Right. That's what he's waiting for. You can see it. And Jared's probably thinking in his head, like, when's this guy gonna let loose so I can dump it on his head? There we go. Now he got his back. This is trouble.
Yep. Minute 40 to work.
Oh, he got the body triangle too. Oh no.
Trubsville.
Yeah, this is not good at all. Nice punches from the back. Jared's talking to him too, like, I'm the passion. I'm the passion.
Oh,
just messing with him.
Bit of claret coming out now as well.
Yeah. Like, peekaboo.
Yeah, some blood.
Yeah, he needs to flatten him out, dude, and punch him out. That's what he needs to do. Abandon the choke. Oh, he's got really good position now. This is even a worse position.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's basically mount. No, this is not good.
He's defending quite well.
Countdown.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he's got the neck.
Jeez.
He's got it, but it's not deep. Oh no.
I should have been fighting the hands earlier.
No, he's good. He's good. He's just waiting for the time to go out. He's good.
Wow. He tapped at the end right there. You saw that?
Yeah.
Right,
well, that's what Teil said.
Yeah, 1,000,000% needs a finish.
The 30 cornerman comes in for moral support.
Yeah, right.
Oh, America's playing right now. The Netherlands.
I'm seeing that 1-0 down.
I don't even watch it. I just saw it on Twitter. I'm not gonna lie.
I've got one. To be fair, they've ended up. I thought them putting an event on during the World Cup was a pretty bad move, but they've the fact that they've managed to do it so closely aligned to the Philippines, and they've only managed to cross over about half an hour of a match has been pretty good going.
Come on, Pacio. Let's see some urgency.
Yeah, still seems to be
Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah. Has to go for it. This is it. You're the last Filipino champion, mate.
Hasn't really been a good night for the Team Lakai, right?
Not the best.
Well, but at least Pacquito and Sangal got wins. I'll tell you what, I've just realised how dark it is in here. That's all. Oh, here we go.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think you're right, Drake. That like him switching stances and moving around so much, it's just messing with the Pacio.
Yeah. He's all over the place.
But how many like 5th round comeback knockouts have we seen though? A few this year, right?
Yes, we've seen at least 3. Leon, Yuri, Pereira. It's pretty
nuts.
Totally. And those were all challengers, which I mean, this is obviously a different case, but still, those comebacks, yeah. Anything's possible.
Challengers that were losing the fight.
Yes.
Like badly, right?
Yeah,
pretty much.
I mean, I wouldn't say
not badly, but convincingly.
Was losing badly. Yeah.
Convincingly.
And I mean, literally too on the scorecards, they were all losing.
Yeah. Well,
ooh,
I think Leon was losing the worst.
Yeah, I'd agree with that for sure.
I think the thing that Pacio's really going to look back on this and regret is he's not going for it. He has to go for it, and he's not really doing anything. You know, easier said than done, you know what I mean?
Right.
But this is the absolute highest level, and he's the champion, and he's about to get his belt taken from him, so...
Jared really doesn't need to do anything for the rest of the fight. He's won.
I don't know.
Yep.
He's fought a great fight as well.
Yeah, he has. Very good game plan. You know, if he didn't get the finish, he worked a very good game plan throughout the whole
And he's
fight.
done it mostly without his wrestling. These last 3 rounds have pretty much been all in the feet.
I think he needed this too because he's never went 25 minutes.
Yeah, very true.
Well, it's been a bit of a jog for these the second half of the fight though.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Straight takedown right there.
I'd be fascinated.
It's pretty done. It's over, man. Like Jared.
I'd be fascinated to see Brooks DJ. Honestly, I mean that could be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Both pretty small guys.
It's just a shame that for that at least the flyweight division's not really shy of contenders and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, true. But you know they love their champ versus champ fights, so
well, yeah. Well, it's an option for the future, haven't it? If he can defend his title a few times, anyway.
Right. No, I shouldn't do it right away.
I think I guess they'll probably give Pacio a rematch just because of the like we were saying, just because there's no obvious guy to come in and fight Brooks next. But the problem with that is if Pacio gets beaten again, sort of where do they go?
Right.
But they've done it before when he got beaten off Saruta. They gave him an immediate rematch and he got it back. So, and he beat Naito in a rematch as well. So, mate, Pacio is not claiming that he's won that, surely.
Hey, you gotta fake it till you make it, man. Does Pacio do a Colby Covington after his fight? He's like, Rampage, you're dumb. You suck. Nah, he got respect. At the end of the day, Pacio got respect. You know what I mean? Or not Pacio, Brooks.
Yeah, to be fair, you got to think if you coach Mark, you just be like, put your hands down, Joshua, mate. Come on.
What if he was a split decision?
Oh God,
No.
that would be robberyville. for you guys in the chat, the Mania boys, that would be a robbery. We were talking about robberies on this week. How that's the loosest, most overused term, I think, in MMA, John, robbery. But when there is one,
this would legitimately be a robbery.
Yeah.
That's about as cheerful as Chattery's ever looked, I think, in getting ready to present the belt, which is weird, considering his Asian champion's about again. Although maybe, we'll go to the American market. He thinks
whenever Angela wins, he's pretty happy. Yeah, no doubt about it.
I don't know. I think overrated is a word that is used.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
You know the other thing about these huge belts, it always looks rubbish when Chattery has to come and wrap it over their shoulder. Like, one thing I'll say about Dana White has perfected throwing it around their waist and wrapping it up.
Well, dude, I tweeted this like an hour or so ago, but can they even put the belts on? Like, I've literally never seen them worn around the waist. I don't even know if it's possible. Too heavy.
You know, the belts, there'd be a good, like, bulletproof vest.
I mean, it's a total, plate that would just protect you if you got shot in the chest.
Yeah, I'm happy for Brooks, man. Like,
it's been
like the UFC kind of disrespected him, you know what I mean, while he was there. They acted like they were going to get rid of the flyweight division and cut him, but they never did. And, you know, he had problems finding a place for himself, man. And one championship opened the door, and look at him now, man.
He left off a win, went to Ryzen, had that accidental headbutt in 11 seconds, like terrible luck. Ends up winning the rematch, but like just crazy.
Yeah.
Team McKay.
Please, is he saying that, you know, like, I just did it for promotion? Come on. I wish fighters would stop saying that. Like, I'm just trying to promote no, you said it.
Yeah, but to be fair, you knew it was all an act on this one, you know?
Yeah, but don't say, like, just do it and then it's over with. And you fought, you respect Josh, you know, you never heard Chael say that, right? Did Chael ever say, like, after a fight?
Chael was crossing the line.
Chael would always he was still be in character after the fight. Yeah. Right? He'd be like, "Oh, I didn't even lose. What are you talking about?" You know, like that's what he loved about him.
Right.
He's like, "What? I fought that guy?"
It's not like Brooks has come in and said like all Filipinos are like animals or anything like that, you know?
No. Filthy animals.
No, I think he said like Team Lakai is like in the gym talking trash about him and all this stuff, like just creating a narrative. on his own.
Fake news.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he had such a big amateur career, 13-0.
Who?
Brooks.
Yeah, man. He's a guy that always fought above his weight class, I think.
Yeah.
Always.
He's a small guy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
ridiculous. He's only had a few strawweight fights.
Well, he let me see here. I think he actually has fought at 115 before.
Yeah, well, didn't he do it in Rising? Have a couple there.
The Rising fight was, good call.
But like, so before one, it was like 2 or 3 strawweight fights, I think.
He had one in World Series of fighting when they did their Japan thing. So that was one.
There you go. He's called out DJ.
Pancrase he did. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, the DJ fight, that would be great.
I think he should defend it at least once, though.
Yeah.
I think he should
Yeah.
fight Bokang. Bokang is the fight, right?
He's already fought him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he submitted him without getting a glove laid on him. Like,
Oh, really? Then if you look
That
at
was
the
his last
rankings,
fight, wasn't it?
and he beat Hiroba, so the
Yeah.
next person in line would be Ballart, which I don't think that would be.
well,
I don't
why not?
think
Just
that would be.
unless they're going to do the Pacio rematch, do that. Why not?
I don't want to see a Pacio rematch. Do you?
No, maybe give him a win first. But no,
yeah,
give him Ballart, make it co-main event under something good, and yeah, fine.
good on this guy, man.
Ballart's coming off beating 2 former champions, so would make sense, I guess.
Not a bad card though, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Sort of ran out of steam a little bit the last couple of fights, but they were interesting fights still.
I think I give the edge to Prime though. I think the Prime one was better. John, what do you think?
Yeah, the Prime definitely that was a better. It just had better matchups.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still trying to find out exactly. I'm sure like there was something crazy about Brooks as well, like how high up in weight he's fought as well.
Yeah, he's fought at bantamweight before, 135 for a 5'3". Well, I mean, I guess Demetrius has done that
when I was doing the notes for the commentators, like kind of because his records are crazy. Like the only fights he's lost are at flyweight as well. Like I'm pretty sure he was undefeated at bantamweight. Well, yeah, because there's only 2 losses of those ones in the UFC. Not sure how many bantamweight fights he had. Not loads, but still, the fact that he didn't lose there.
Just a couple, yeah.
But yeah, pretty good show. Wonder how Nick and Tom are doing. Absolutely exhausted after a full day's worth of fights now.
Man, I'm exhausted just doing this.
I feel pretty all right, but
Yeah.
I definitely should rest.
Your work doesn't start until the show's over there.
Yeah, right.
And
yeah,
right now it's like what? It's damn near midnight over there. Like right here, right now it's 1 a.m.
For me?
Philippines is like
that late.
For me, it's 1 a.m.
In the one true time zone, it's quarter to 4.
No, it is almost 8 a.m. for me.
All right. Alvin, appreciate you finding him and unblocking him. So we'll be happy about that.
The whole show.
Yeah, it took a long time, Alvin. We appreciate your dedication. Everybody, make sure to go follow Michael Owens on Twitter and the IG, TikToks, and Snapchats, and
I mean, if you think
Googles and Boogles. And you see Drake, follow him. he's doing his
Just my Twitter. You won't find me on Instagram under that handle. So
yeah, just find his Twitter and attack him, right?
Harass the man.
Harass the man on Twitter. Just do it because he's not gonna even pay attention. Just like
pretty much.
Yeah, just avoid everybody. Yeah, it was a good run. This is the last show of the year, which is pretty nuts, right? We'll be back next year with another fight companion. I believe January 15th, maybe, or something like that, somewhere around there.
I think it's
Bangkok.
14th in Asia, 13th in America.
Okay, 14th in Asia, 13th in America. We'll be back. Drake might be back. Michael might be back. I might be back.
Nah, middle of the night for me, those because it's single prime codes, so I will be in bed.
Yes. Or whenever we have you guys back next year. It was a good run this year for the show, man. It's been what 2020, 2021, now 2022 comes to an end. It's damn near 3 years of the Fight Companion, and we've reached many heights. Thank you guys for all joining us. Alvin, we appreciate you. And make sure to subscribe, like, and all that stuff. And we'll be back. Peace, grease, and
follow Nick and Tom on Twitter as well. And send them some love too. And look at keep an eye on the YouTube channel because I'm sure they'll have lots of post-fight interviews.
Oh yeah, they've already been getting them up. So.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Easy peasy, greasy, and